Hey everyone, what's going on? So yeah, today we're doing more 6 cracking. Not just to really say, we're gonna look more at XNCP. As always, I'm gonna try to work more on hedge canvas and hopefully get it to the point where it's actually semi-usable. I wanted to commit all of the source for this stuff in before March. That didn't quite happen according to plan because there's some stuff I need to clean up a little bit. That's just kind of a mess, like the format is, so not really a surprise. But yeah, I want to do that real fast before I commit it all. But that'll be up soon. But yeah, I want to get the tool to be more usable, so we're gonna do that. In addition to that, I'm also gonna try to look into some other formats tonight because I've been doing a lot of XCP and I haven't really done much else for the past few weeks now, right? So I'd like to try to do something a little different as well because we mostly have XCP figured out now. It's just a matter of getting hedge canvas usable and all, right? So yeah, I'm going to try to look into a few other formats. One of them in particular is XMA, which I believe is like audio for the game. I'm going to try to look at the loot points for that. I've had a few people ask me about it. I'm not generally that great when it comes to audio formats. I understand like Wave, right? But yeah, that's like a dead simple format with no compression or anything. When it comes to like something like MP3 or whatever, you know, or Vorbis, or I'm lost, right? I know like there's a, you know, obviously the Vorbis spec, for example, is open, you know, it's freely available for anyone to see, but even with the spec, man, I'm pretty confused, you know. So I don't know how much I'll be able to figure out about XMA, but I'm hoping, from what I have heard, it's very similar to, well, WMA, right? As you might have been able to guess by the names. Just it's, you know, custom made for the Xbox essentially, right? Well, the 360. So I don't think it'll be too difficult. But we'll see. I'm sure there's a spec for it online somewhere as well. But I don't know if it includes information about loot points and all that. Anyway, so we're gonna look at that a bit. Anyway, how y'all doing? Oh hey, XMA is mostly known. We just have a couple of things in the footer we need to figure. Gotcha. Thank you. I think. Do you guys have a spec or something for the format? Because that would help a lot. Just with the information that you know so far. XMA looks like a Wave 5 obviously streams it. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. So I assume it might be it's either going to be in the stream or it's going to be in the footer, or I guess it could be in the header. So great deduction work there, Rad. It is in fact somewhere in the file, yes. But anyway, we'll find it, I assume. Rad color or color? Doggone it. Both. Like genuinely. Wherever you live, it changes the spelling of it, right? I don't really think any of them are improper, to be honest. I've seen you and Hyper say this stuff on Twitter. I've seen the green flowers stuff. I don't know if I've seen much else. You want to know where to find one, but should there be stuff as part of VGM's? Oh, most likely, yeah. Probably. That's a good call. You're looking at the chat. That's okay. You don't have. Oh yeah, that's fine. Thank you. It might be difficult for. I've told YouTube to allow people to post links, but sometimes it still blocks them, and it doesn't even let me see the message to unblock it. So if you post it and it doesn't show up on stream, or you know I don't seem to see it or whatever, then let me know, and we'll figure out some way you can send it. Hey Zoni, oh thanks. You too, man. No homo. Hyper's latest set of gifts, Rad. You would not be disappointed. Also, you know I'm joking when I say that. I don't. I just think that phrase is funny. I don't care. The loop samples are in the footer as 24-bit unsigned. Okay, gotcha. Thanks. So I guess the footer is more important than I would have assumed. Anyway, let me start the stream. And yeah, y'all are right about that. Colors is tomorrow. So I'm hyped about that. Oh, that color is for the chat. It's not very good, is it? I don't like that. I'm very particular about my chat. Gonna fix that. Seems to work, but you'll make sure on the stream end to make sure. Gotcha. Oh, it didn't work. The chat will come back when people post new stuff, by the way. Yes, that's true, Taz. Oh, well, it's supposed to come back. Uh-oh. Did I break the chat? Dang it. All I did was refresh it. No, come on. You can't be serious. Well, I think I broke the dang chat. Okay, we'll try that again. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Hey, Blob, how you doing? It's catching up now. You trying to make something resembling Prop Hunt 6? Oh, that's amazing! That's gonna be that's gonna be beautiful. Oh, thanks. Yeah, you could also, if you don't want to join my Discord or whatever, that's cool too. You could also send it over on, Twitch or Mixer. They should allow you to actually send the link. Or, if worse comes to worse, you could also, like, make it like a bit.ly link or something, right? And, just type in the, like, characters at the end of the, you know how it's like bit.ly/whatever? And you can just type that in, right? And then Google, YouTube won't block that. Anyway, so there are alternatives. It's dumb that YouTube does that because I told it to allow links. Anyway, right, so let's get started, I guess. So don't mind Geedrick-chan in the background there. I'm always doing something. So in this case, it's trying to get some. It's decompiling something. And of course, it takes freaking years. I started this actually not that long ago. Well, like 3 days ago, which is a while. But for Geedra, that's not that long. Geedra can take weeks sometimes to freaking decompile something. But hey, it's what it's doing is very impressive. So you know, the fact that I could do it at all is amazing. I can wait. Anyway, so since last time, I looked at the game's shaders a little more, and I found I have a perfect recreation of the vertex shader for the CSD stuff as well as the pixel shader, which I actually assembled by hand. I do have a program that I don't know if it wants me to say its name, but someone sent me. That I think was originally made by Dario, I'm not sure, that's able to automatically convert some Xbox shader bytecode to like normal Windows. Basically, it can convert like XPS 3.0 and XVS 3.0 to normal PS 3.0 and VS 3.0, right? Which is nice. But it's not. It's certainly not perfect. It doesn't tend to convert things correctly most of the time, at least not from my findings. It's very much made for a specific game, and that game is not 06. So I just did these by hand. So it took a while, but I got them right. They're not very complicated. This one's the one I'm more worried about. So I'm trying to get this 3D shader to be accurate as well. And obviously, I don't need stuff to be exactly how it is in the game, but it'd be ideal if I could, right? This pixel shader is actually, I think, literally just the exact same thing as the normal 2D pixel shader, which is funny, by the way. They really aren't very efficient with how they do stuff in 06. You know, big surprise. But really, there's a lot of stuff that's kind of dumb. So, like, for example, the shaders. If you go in here, right, they have all these different photos. Which, first of all, I'm still not clear on what all of these even mean. Obviously, this is standard. This is like skins. That's for like bones, I guess. This is for like morphing stuff. Okay, whatever. I don't know what LM and MP stand for. I honestly don't know what these are. There's just like different categories of shaders, but sometimes they're repeated into different. So like I think Error 00 is also in like here. Yeah, most of them are also in here. Even the CSD ones are. So I have no clue what the differences between LM and SCD, for example. But anyway, these CSD shaders here are the main ones that the game uses to draw XNCPs. So I have a tool that is capable of taking these basically shaders and spitting out the data that's contained within them. So you can just like literally drag on a shader and get output, which is extremely nice. It's very handy. Yeah, but interesting enough, I believe this pixel shader is literally the exact same thing. Actually, let me double check that. T-fetch. Yeah, it's the same thing. So for some reason they have this pixel shader present inside of here and also in here, and I'm sure it might also be in here as well. I'm sure they kind of pasted in a bunch of these, actually, and probably also in the LM versions of them. So that's great. They don't need all these copies of the pixel shader. They could like set up a system where, you know, they have one quote-unquote shader, right, that actually is comprised of several different like files that are referenced via name, right? And then they could just have like, for example, CSD_PS for the pixel shader, whatever, and then that's this, right? And they could reference that one file by like several others, you know, whatever. I'm making it sound overly complicated, but it's not that hard to have a little system in place where you like reuse stuff without having to copy paste it all. So this is how big is this arc? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's only like 14 megs. So they're not really wasting that much space at all, are they? I find that actually humorous. Compare that to Forces. Well, I already have a Forces one up, but I can just... Yeah, compare that to Forces. 177 megabytes of shaders. Holy frick. So never mind. I guess 06 is pretty dang efficient in comparison. Anyway, you actually did have it. You're good. No worries. Thank you. What? Why? Because Sonic Team doesn't know how to optimize anymore. I don't know. It's ridiculous, especially because this is like, it's Hedgehog Engine 2, right? Which is obviously different, but you know, just compare it to Lost World. I know it's not the same engine. It's Hedgehog Engine 1, but just compare it. Because Lost World has a good amount of shaders. It doesn't actually use most of them, but it has a ton of shaders. There's 8,000 files in this pack. It's almost 8 megabytes. So between Lost World and Forces, we went from all of the game shaders consuming 8 megabytes to consuming over 100. That's... wow. Obviously Lost World is a lot more simplistic with how it looks, but, you know, Gens isn't big either. Gens is like... what actually duplicates its shaders in a bunch of spots. I don't understand the difference between like S and R and add. I don't know what all this is. So if you want to really be fair, you have to count all of those. But just looking like here. Oh. Okay, let's add these up. Okay, like 18 megabytes. I don't know. Sonic Team doesn't know what they're doing anymore, but anyway, let's see, you're confused by those two, that makes sense, yeah. If I change up the, if I change up like one shader in one of those, I can probably figure out what they're for. I'm sure they're variants, right? So the game uses them at different points, right? But I don't know what points those are. 06 chooses shaders from different hardcode locations, what? They needed a shader from one group where the other wasn't present. Huh. You did have fun by trolling? Oh boy. Don't troll too hard. Also, hey, in the Twitch chat, how you doing? A few gifts from screwing around the Hyper's Twitter involving a dolphin and some freaking die. I'll have to look at that later, actually. That sounds hilarious. You want to make a Gens mod, but you can't get the model import? I want to make like a proper tutorial for that sometime. I might, I could try to help with that after the stream if you want. Check DMs. Alright, sure. Ooh, I have a lot of DMs actually. Holy frick, I'm not, oh, I got this DM from someone telling me to check someone else's DMs. And I can't really reply to that right now, but I'll mark that as unread so I can get to that later. Oh my gosh. I'm horrible at being social. Oh, VGM stream. Thanks. Yeah, VGM stream's quite nice. There's probably something in here about XMA. Do they have a list of formats they support in the README? Well, they have renamed files, but I'm just gonna screw it. Yeah, okay, Microsoft XMA. Alright, cool. So do they have anything, where in the source would that be? I can go look for that, though I'm assuming the source is not going to be very... You're going to have to understand how the, how VGM stream works to, like, understand source, right? But I'll see if I can find it. I'm just gonna do this first off, see if we can find it. Oh, okay, this actually is very helpful. This is just a straight up Microsoft XMA. Okay, cool. Derived from Riff. Yeah, that's what people were saying. It's basically Wave. So I guess we'll start with this. AGBA sound mods to work in Sonic Knowledge Station, by the way. Oh, nice. Check DMs and check next phase DMs, and then from there check LB Fast DMs, and then you're joking, but you're also not. It really is like that. I really do need to reply to these people. Love you all. I'm not trying to ignore you. I just got. I'm weirdly like a lot of times I don't have much time in the day, right? And I like get home and I like get on my PC and I'm like I want to do a little bit of something before I have to go to bed, right? I open up Discord and I'm like, let me just see what's going on. And there's like 4 million messages. I'm like, oh. And I really want to reply to people because I love talking to y'all. But sometimes I'm like, I can't right now, man. I'm doing something. So anyway, if I ever take a while to respond to someone's messages, it's nothing personal, I promise. I do that to everyone. Okay, so is there no, it said XMA.h, didn't it? Oh, meta.h. Okay, so I guess the actual information on the format is in here as well. So let's see, yeah, this is how they initialize the stream, I guess, when they go to, okay, they're actually reading it here. Okay, good. So this is, we can use this kind of like a spec. Okay, cool. So let's grab an XMA and actually try to poke around at it. So I don't even know where they're at. I assume there's a sound folder, isn't there? Yeah, here it is. Okay, let's get a small one. Not that it really matters much, it's sound data, but like... SFK? Wait, isn't that like... freaking Vegas? Did I open these up in Vegas? Or was that in the... was that in the game? It looks like I opened them up in... well, I don't know, maybe not. I think I might be thinking of a different format. I alt-tabbed, but okay. Here's the smallest one. It's still large, but who cares? Okay, so yeah, it literally has the same header as a WAV file. I haven't looked at WAV in a while, though, so I'm dumb. I'm gonna figure it out. Okay, so they read the header, they check if it's a riff or not. If it is, they get the file size, which is this. And I'm gonna make sure that that matches up to the whole thing. 380, 70, it does. Okay. Then they check the riff size. No, this must be, yeah, this must read multiple things. Maybe not. Riff size does not equal file size. Okay, and... oh, they're reading from... Okay, so they're just checking the stream size, and then they're checking the riff size, and they're checking to see if they equal or not. Okay. So then, they're only reading one value there. So then here, they're gonna, hang on a second. You probably opened him in Vegas, because it's how it usually... yeah, I assumed I did. It just, I was looking at the date of the files, and it seemed like, it was around the same time, but I assume I did open the Vegas. Can you help me with this, anyone? Let me check that out. Get status, error, object files empty. Here. I'm not sure why that's happening. Well, obviously it's what it says, right? Something's corrupt in your .git folder. So that's a problem. You've pushed this onto GitHub or some repository somewhere, right? Because if so, what I would do, honestly, is just... okay, if you've made any changes that you haven't yet pushed on there, grab those files that you've edited, copy them, and put them in some other folder somewhere to make sure that they're safe. And then I would seriously just straight up delete the folder that contains the Git repository, right? And just clone it again, and then copy your modified files that you haven't pushed yet back into your freshly cloned repository, so then you could then commit them and get back to work as normal, right? That's probably not the best way to solve this, and obviously be careful when you do that. Don't just go straight up delete your folder without, you know, take precaution, make sure you're not actually deleting something that you can't get back. But That's honestly what I would do. A lot of times with these Git issues, that's the only way. At least that's the easiest way I can solve them. Just clone it again. It usually fixes it. But yeah, I don't know why that is. There might be something on Stack Overflow about that as well. I think there always is, right? Step inside and buy the Oculus Quest for only a large amount of money. Nice. Your XMA encoder can't do loops. You think you're doing it in a really hacky way? I see. Xbox XMA encode doesn't even add a footer to the file? Oh, that's weird. Does the game still read them? Oh, that's right. I was going to ask, with us knowing what we need to write for groups, how feasible is it to hack that into Edge of Sharp to tide us over until said stuff in ++ is ready? It's definitely feasible, though I purposely am, like, focusing fully on the C++ version because I want to develop that more quickly. So I'm probably not gonna be the. I'm not planning on adding anything to the C# version right now. But it shouldn't be that hard provided the group data is cracked, which it seemed like it was from what you sent me. I need to freaking get my act together and get Hedge++ to actually do sets and have Hedge at work and all that, right? I've just been real freaking busy. But Hedge Canvas is coming on pretty quickly. My plan is once Hedge Canvas is, darn it. I hate how many times I say, you know, oh, my plan is once thing A is done, I'll work on thing B, because it's always like that, right? Constantly with me. And then thing A is almost never done, right? But, I'm actually trying to stick to it this time, so with that said, I guess my plan is, right, to work on Hedge Canvas, and once I get that to the point where it's, you know, usable enough, I'm gonna jump fully into Hedge Edit and try to do that fast, because it's been taking too long. I need to stop being to perfectionism and just get something to work. Now I'm just figuring out a way to add them manually. That's awesome. Is it possible to send links in the chat? It should be. I've told YouTube that you're allowed to send links, but it sometimes blocks them anyway, and I find that dumb. So you can send them, but it probably won't work, but it's worth a shot. OS6 can read files written by XMA encode and there's no audio. I see. You can add a hard-coded footer which I see. Huh, so I wonder if OS6 has like a custom variant of it or something? Sorry, whoops. Let me see what I'm doing here. So, okay, so after, does VGM stream actually parse the loop points, or does it not? Because if it parses the loop points, I would imagine that the code for that is just in here already. So there wouldn't even be anything to crack, but let's see. So find chunk 5.8, I'm assuming it's finding this chunk. 5.8, D4, 1.3, okay, so wait, 5.8, yeah, I don't see any, like, string like that. I was assuming it might be, like, a string. So this is for old XMA 2, and the new XMA 2 is 6.6, oh, I thought I saw that somewhere, but I guess not. Okay, so we're gonna, let me type that out, because I'm being dumb right now. I can't remember what that is in ASCII. It's like F, okay. Format. That's the format check, okay. Well, here that is, right there. And then old XMA would have been 5.8, D4. Okay, it's not, oh, I'm sorry, 5.84D. Oh, I'm assuming it's literally just XMA, and then the number 2. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, so clearly it's using new XMA. So when it finds that chunk, we're gonna read a 16-bit, short, really? That's 16-bit? Okay. And that's the format. Wait, no, this is the format, I think. And it checks the Endianness? Let's see. 6601. What is it? Where is it even looking for that at? Okay, here, new XMA 2, 166. Well, here's 165. It's freaking close. I'm doing this a bad way, but it should give in the loop in foobar. Oh, okay, it does. Oh, alright. Does VGM stream let you generate XMAs that loot? I assume you've already tried that. I'm just wondering. YouTube's chat refuses links. Yeah, it's really dumb. I don't know why it does that. Like seriously, like if I go to YouTube Studio right now, and it takes 9 years to load, by the way, because they made their site use like material design and everything, and they made it look nice, but they made it slow as heck. Anyway, if I go to community, I think is where it's at. I have trouble remembering where stuff even is. And I find, yeah, there's an option that says block links, and it's currently unchecked. So, I don't know. Don't know what else I can do. I don't know if that applies to, live chat or not. There's fine print under it, and it says, but it's kind of confusing how they word it. Okay, it says, if you select this option, new comments with hashtags and URLs will be held for review, period, right? And then it says, live chat messages with URLs will be blocked. So I don't know if that's all part of the same, like they're two different sentences. I don't know if what that means is, if you select this option, this will happen, and also live chat messages will be blocked, or if it means, regardless of whether you select this option, live chat messages will be blocked. I assume it means if you select the option, right? And I have it unselected, so I don't know what's going on. It's just really dumb. Sometimes people post links and it works, but most of the time it blocks them. I think if you post a YouTube link, I think that will work. So if someone wants to try that, don't spam my chat with YouTube link. But you know, I'm just saying, I think that'll work. But for some reason, YouTube blocks everything else. It makes sense, but it's dumb. It's like, if I want the chat to be able to post things, let me allow them to do that, right? And then if it becomes spammy, that's my problem. I chose to do that, right? It's buffering for YouTube. Yeah, that might actually be on my end, because my internet's a bit, my ISP is kind of hot garbage, and sometimes the internet will just randomly slow down a little bit for me, and OBS is saying the stream rate is not very great right now. Sadly, there's not much I can do about that. It generally gets faster as time goes on, but yeah, it's being a bit slow right now, so I apologize for that. You linked to my own stream before and it didn't work? Oh. Well, maybe I'm wrong about that. Why would they not allow YouTube links? Oh, because then you could spam your channel. Be like, check out my video. Hey, check out my video, and it would be freaking annoying. Okay, but still, come on, like. Okay, so I'm a bit confused as to what. So is this function here, by the way? It's not defined in this file. No, it's somewhere else. Okay, first offset is. What is first offset set to? C. Okay. So right here, it's gonna keep going until it finds the chunk, which should be right here. So it should find it immediately. Okay. And then once it finds the chunk, it should, I assume, just be there. So maybe like right after it. I don't know. So like here. Okay. And then they're gonna read this and figure out what it is. So new XMA but big Indian. XMA 1. I'm confused as to what. Wait. Oh, 165. Oh, frick. Duh. Sorry, it's right there. I didn't even notice what I was looking at. Okay. So I don't know. I guess the chunk includes this. This is the size of the chunk. Okay, I forgot how the freaking riff format works. I'm sorry. So that's the chunk size. Okay, all right, yay. And then this is the other second chunk data, and then that's 83 or however the heck you say it. Oh, and then there's the XMA footer. What? The frick is that? Well, I don't really want to mark that whole thing. That's going to be blinding, but yeah, that is the right size. So then they have this. Okay, this is weird. This is really weird. It looks like what they're doing here is they're storing a new XMA file, and then after the new XMA file, they're storing an old XMA file. And they're storing them both inside of the same, well, file. So it's almost like they have a little mini archive going on here. What the frick are they? Why are they doing this? So I can only guess that the reason they're doing this is because the old XMA format was maybe inferior in some way, but it did allow loop points, perhaps. Whereas the new one is just basically like a WAV file, but doesn't allow loop points and all that. So they used both, essentially, to get the best of both worlds. I assume that's kind of what they did. They might have also Sega might also not have been responsible for this. There might have been some Microsoft tools that actually did this, but that's dumb. Hey, Blue Star, how you doing? Are you guys able to see the stream at the moment? Because I'm having really bad bitrate problems now. I'm not sure what you're asking, Blister. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, a question about HedgeEdit. Could you use it in Unity? So HedgeEdit is like a separate program, right? So you wouldn't be able to use that within Unity, but HedgeLib, like the library, yeah, you should be able to use the library in Unity. I believe Wham's actually done that a few times. He's showed some screenshots of stuff that he's imported with HedgeLib. So yes, you should be able to use HedgeLib from Unity and use it to import objects and stuff. It's still alive? Okay, cool. I'm assuming it's really choppy though. It's fine for you? Okay, well that's good. Thanks guys for answering that. Hey Rad, hey Phantom, how you doing? What kind of cocaine are we getting into? This is the XMA format. It's actually not that bad looking. It's very similar to Wave. So I'm assuming it literally just straight up after the data chunk is just, I'm guessing, just the data, right? So I don't know if this is a 16-bit or what, but I guess the header will tell us that. Yeah, thanks. You don't need to show my memes. they're not dank enough. Oh wait, here's XMA1. So if it is, great, it's gonna parse the format chunk. And that function's not in here either, it's somewhere else, but I mean I can kinda guess what it is from the arguments. I kinda hate when you have functions that have this many arguments, to be honest, when people do that. Goodness, it's just so messy in my opinion, but sometimes you have to, I guess. Okay, chunk offset, which is now gonna be different. Okay, channel count. So I don't know what's what here, but somewhere here we have, well, the formats. This might, okay, hang on, 16. So that's the, what's it even called? I guess not the channel count really, but the sample, like, it's like 16-bit is what that means, right? 16-bit audio. So then these are all 16-bit values, I assume, right? Yeah, so you like divide these by 65,555 to get the point, basically, and then you assemble a waveform from that. At least that's how Wave works. Okay, so I'm gonna find this function because we need to see exactly how that works. Okay, they put it in coding.h. And they defined it in coding utils. Okay. That's weird that it's not just in the XMA stuff, to be honest, but okay. Alright, so starting from an offset after chunk type plus size. Useful as custom 360 headers commonly have it lurking inside. Okay, So let's see what they have here. They detect the endingness of the stream and they read, they check to make sure, okay, if it's 165 and if it isn't, they return. So making sure we're right here. Then they read 8 bytes in, so they skip this, I guess. Okay, and this is the number of streams. And yeah, as expected, it's 1. And then they have a loop flag. Okay, this is, yeah, here we go, loop start, okay. These are probably the loop points then. Let's see. Loop flag, read 8-bit. It's just 1 byte. Okay. Then they have a sample rate, which is 32 bits, and it starts at, oh sorry, the loop flag is this. So this one doesn't loop, so it's set to 0. So if we pull up, which makes sense because it's the result music, if we pull up one that does loop, well, title loop is obviously going to loop, but, yeah, okay, let's pull up title loop. Here's the XMA header. And yep, sure enough, it's set to something that isn't 0 here. It's FF, which is actually weird. I expected it to be just 1, but okay, whatever. It just checks if it's greater than 0. Okay, so then, oh, by the way, it's doing that bug again. Windows is doing that thing where it thinks I'm hovering over a window down there on the taskbar, but I'm not. It drives me nuts. The only way I know of to fix it is to restart Explorer.exe, which will close all of these windows that I don't want to do right now. So sometimes it just stops, like kind of sort of works on its own as well. So we're just gonna take it, you know, hope that's the case. Anyway, sample rate, that's at 16 bytes in. So here we are. This is the sample rate. It's a 32-bit integer and it's 48,000. Okay, that's a common sample rate. Loop start B is right here. Okay, that's 0, and then loop end B is also 0. So where's loop start A? That's what I want to know. Hang on, what's all this? Loop start sample and end sample. Okay, this is what we want, I guess. Oh, this is a different... Okay. Wait a minute, what? So here they have the loop start B. Loop subframe. Okay, well that's what this last value is. That's set to something. So what do they do with the subframe? Hey Wham, did you see that somebody compiled the whole Sonic 4 for Windows Phone? No, I didn't. That's amazing. What was it written in? It was written in C++, right? Or was the Windows Phone version like something else? I don't know. I would assume it wasn't, but I'm just shocked that they were able to decompile the whole thing. What the frick? The stream keeps jumping back occasions for some reason. That's weird. Well, does it fix it if you refresh, or I assume not, but oh, you're able to send that. Enjoy TG link, Red. You just have to fill in the gap. Oh, the link. Yep, just gotta. It's probably copyrighted, but I'm sure it's beautiful. I won't let you rickroll him. Might be a rickroll. I'm guessing it is. I should just memorize the video ID for Never Gonna Give You Up at this point. Restart Explorer. Yeah, I hate that bug. Me too. It's so freaking annoying. The word roofs is grammatically correct. And what does it mean? Like multiple roofs, or? I'm just guessing. Okay, so this is the same number down here as it is in title loop. So it says loop subframe, but it can't actually. This isn't actually used for looping, I don't think. So then the channel is just the symbol of the stream. So they just add up the what are they adding here? Chunk offset plus C. They're adding sorry, I'm lost. Oh, well, they didn't actually read that value before until now. That's kind of bad that they're not going to tell me what that is. But okay, I guess this is the size of the data, perhaps? Or the size of all the streams combined or something? So wait, that's, no, it's way too small to be that. Could be the size of the first channel, maybe? And this could be the size of the, I don't know. 14 is, loop start B. Oh, wait. They're adding, okay, my gosh, they're adding this, and then they're adding hex 14 to that, so I guess it would be easier to do. 12. Guess it's right. Okay, and then they're adding I plus hex 11. So So that, right? That doesn't seem correct, but okay. And then they're gonna read the first... They're reading the first bit they get from that. Well, the first byte, sorry. Huh. Okay, and then they're gonna do that for each stream, and they add it together to get the total number of channels. That's a very odd way of doing that, but okay. So what I'm... So, okay, it could be this. No, it's not. What I think it is it's in the footer, right? It's this. So it's something down here. So I'm gonna go look at that. Okay, notice how it says seek, and then that's just 8 bytes. And this one, it's not 8 bytes, it's 88 bytes. That has to be what this is. So, this is still 24. Well, hex 24. So I assume that's the same in both of these. Okay, that's the loop flag right there. That has to be what that is. Don't know what that is, if I'm being honest. It's a number of some kind, though. Oh, it's set to 0 both times here, so that might actually be the start loop point or something. And this is an absurdly large number, so that might be the end. But I doubt it. I don't know if they would do it in samples or what, but let's see if they have anything on that. Oh, that bug is so annoying. Let's see if they have anything on that in VGM stream. So after they parse all of that, they get the data chunk and they read that. Here's the samples. Oh, okay, they're getting all this information from the... Oh, they read this all earlier from the header. Then they get the samples. Okay, so then after they're done with that, they build the VGMs, right? So they're not actually trying to read the footer for that. Okay, so that might be a custom thing here, but let's see. With XMA2, so XMA2 is FA all that. So this thing. So this is the old XMA2 format at the end here. So let's look at that. So chunk version, is it 3? Might be. Number of streams was it's 1. That's correct. Yes. Okay. Loop start sample. Here we go. This is interesting. So here it's 0 and FF. Okay. Oh. Okay. Huh. That's that in one. Oh, it's 32. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, 4 and 8. So that's the loop flag. So this is the start and this is the end. Oh, okay, I actually guessed right about that. Wow, okay, good. The loop flag is, yeah, this, is this. That's what I thought. The sample rate is there. Okay, so if you were to adjust these two numbers right here, that should be the loop, start and end point. It's probably in samples. You can view values for that by right-clicking in foobar, and those are in samples. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so I'm actually using, foobar right now for, playing, music on the stream. But you know what? Let me stop that and, try this out. So it might be loud. I'm gonna turn it down just in case. We're gonna give this a shot. Let's go with Crisis City B, because this is a good one. Right. Do you have a plugin for foobar that makes it do that, or? That bug is gonna drive me nuts. Here's some ones that will not work in foobar. Huh. Okay, I must be misunderstanding. I thought you just meant it supported it natively. It's the buffering occasionally. Yeah, that sounds about right. It might be better on Twitch, but I think it's my internet. Well, okay. I didn't expect it to just work like that, but I was thinking it might. No, not that one. Let's go with Whatever. Digital circuit. Because that's a good one. So, it probably isn't samples. Let me go check it out. So the sample rate is probably 48,000. Oh, it's also going to be present down here, isn't it? Didn't it say at C? Yeah, right here. No, it said it did say C. What the frick? It's in Big Endian, I guess. Oh yeah, all of this is my bad. This whole XMA2 chunk is Big Endian, and the other chunk up here I think is Little Endian. Yeah. So they have a file that's in Little Endian, and then it ends with a file that's in Big Endian. Oh gosh. Okay, I shouldn't be surprised, but I am. Okay, 48,000. So, you know, you just divide this. So it's wait, that's not right. I'm looking at the wrong freaking number. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm stupid. Alright, 121 seconds into the song. I assume this when it loops. VGM stream, you'll send on Discord. Thanks, I already have VGM stream, I think. I just don't know where the frick it is. It's impossible to freaking build it, though. Oh, jeez. Is that loud for you guys? It's freaking loud for me. Hope it's not that loud for you, Albert. Cool Res Epic. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I have VGM stream, but I don't... Oh, I do have it built. Wait, no, I don't. I tried to build it. It's a pain. Oh, thanks. There's a releases tab on the GitHub repository. Okay, thanks. Oh. Okay, I'm dumb, I'm blind. Can we do this on Foobar without having to restart Foobar? We probably have to restart it, but let's try it. Install. Oh. Aaron Weber retweeted. Oh, he's telling people about South by Southwest. Yeah, I think you all already know this, but South by Southwest was actually canceled, apparently, because of fear about the COVID-19 or whatever, the new strand of the coronavirus. But you type it, whatever. People just call it the coronavirus, but the coronavirus is just refers to, like, it can literally refer to the common cold. It's like basically like a respiratory type of virus, right? The coronavirus is not necessarily deadly by any means. It's just that this new type of coronavirus is bad, right? Or at least we think. We don't even know. I'm hearing very conflicting statistics. And honestly, I don't like. It's very easy to say this, not living in China and all that, but like not living near where it's yeah, I have to restart Foobar. Okay, we'll do that. It's easy to say this not living anywhere near where the disease is coming from, but I like, it doesn't seem like it's really that disastrous to me. Like, the media makes it sound like, oh my gosh, it's an epidemic, we're all gonna die, but then it's like, I believe more people are dying from the flu currently, like worldwide, just in the past year alone, more people did, from what I understand. So it's not really as earth-shattering as people are making you think, but for some reason everyone's terrified that this is going to be like the end of humanity, so everyone's like canceling events. I'm not even joking. Like, mask, like, we were trying to get one the other day because we were gonna like mow the lawn or something, and we couldn't, I guess we couldn't find an old one, or it was old, right? We needed like a new mask to try to keep grass and stuff from keep you from breathing all that in to the same extent. And you couldn't find any anywhere. There's none. There's like a freaking, I believe there's a worldwide shortage on masks. Because everyone's going nuts trying to buy them to try to protect themselves from the... Masks don't even work like that. Like, they're not intended to keep you from getting sick. They're intended to keep the other people from getting sick. But people think that if they buy them, then they'll be safe from this disease. It's going to murder them. No. It's crazy, man. People are really scared of this. Anyway, so now I've got the component installed, so let's go try this out here. And also, nothing wrong with taking precautions. I don't care that South by Southwest was canceled. Like, that's fine, right? Better safe than sorry, right? But, you know, I'm saying people are freaking out. Like, I really don't think a lot of these events that are being canceled actually needed to be canceled, right? I really don't think it was going to spread that much. But I understand the idea of, let's probably not have a massive gathering of people from around the world right as there's this potential for this virus, right? I get that. Even if it actually wouldn't have been that big of a problem, it's probably better just to not do it, right? So it makes sense. I'm not upset about it. I just think it's crazy. It's just kind of like, wow, this is the thing that's going on in the world right now. Oh yeah, let's try this out. Let me turn down the audio a bit here. That is not the right window I meant to open up. Sorry, hang on. Okay. Yay. Alright, so that's playing from this. So we can see it in samples. How do we do that? We go to preferences, maybe? Display. I would think it wouldn't be that hard to find the dang the setting to change what it displays the current time in. Come to think of it, I don't even see anywhere on Foobar where it tells you. Oh wait, here it is. I think. Yeah, here's the time. Okay, right click on that, and I assume there'll be an option to change it to samples, maybe? Properties, okay. That's properties for the actual song. Well, I really can't find this for live. You probably said it in the channel, Disney. Just wash your hands and sing Rule. Nice, problem solved, virus gone. Yeah, that's all I gotta do. No, but, okay, but seriously though, like, people, like, wash your hands? Like, I know it goes without saying, but I'm not even joking. The World Health Organization recently recommended that people wash their hands, because literally that's all you have to do to keep yourself from getting this, most likely. Yeah, people are still freaking out, but anyway. They're like, just wash your hands and you have a much, much lower chance of getting it, right? And when they said that, I'm not even joking. Where we're at right now, the other day we went to the store to try to get some more soap because we ran out. We couldn't get any. There's a freaking shortage. Well, no, that's not true. There was some, but it was really hard to find. We finally did get some, but it took a while. There's a freaking shortage on soap right now. I'm not even joking, at least where we're at. Because everyone's like, oh, I gotta get soap to keep yourself from getting the... You weren't washing your hands before that? Like, you weren't washing your hands routinely enough that you already had some soap, right? And now you felt the need to, like, buy it all up. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, what the frick? Is it not normal for people to wash their hands? There's apparently statistics that, like, what is it, like only 31% of men or whatever wash their hands before they're leaving the bathroom. That's freaking gross. I don't know if that's true. I kind of have trouble believing that just because most people I've seen do. But maybe I'm just lucky because wow. Apparently it's quite common. That's gross. Anyway. In the main window part, there's a properties tab. Thank you. Alright, let me try to find it. I mean, I should pull it over here. Don't mind the freaking names of the... okay, so here's the current time. And there is a properties here, but it's properties for the audio. Oh, wait, wait. Yeah, it's all, like, metadata. If I right-click here, there's nothing unless I right-click on the track, and then there's the same properties menu from before. It's the same one. So I don't know how to find the, I'm always bad with this kind of stuff, but I'm blind, but I don't know where the option is to change, sorry, to show me the, you know what I'm trying to say. Change the unit of time that's used to display the current position within the song. This shouldn't be difficult, but it does. Does Audacity have a plugin for this? Because maybe not, but I assume you can convert it using some other tool, right? Oh, so it's fading out. I didn't know the in-game variants faded out like that. Fascinating. The fact that some people don't regularly wash their hands makes you uncomfortable. Me too. I didn't know that that was a thing. Like I'm freaking obsessed with what. Like I don't know. For me, it's like, you know, half the time when I like, I guess this is TMI, but like go to the restroom or something, right? I'm doing it exclusively to wash my hands. Because like whatever, I'll have just like whatever, like I'm about to make some food, right? And I want to make sure my hands are clean, or I just did some cleaning and I want, you know, I don't want chemicals from whatever I just used all over my hands, you know, whatever, like. So I put more chemicals to get off, but you know what I mean. It's like I find it baffling that there's apparently a lot of people who just are like, oh yeah, I guess like they forget. It's like, are you serious? So but apparently it's true. It should be a mandate, even if there isn't a delicacy around the corner. People should always wash their hands. I mean, I agree, but you wouldn't be surprised if it lasts that long, or a new one springs up. To be honest, I wouldn't be either. Okay, go to details song on the details tab on the song's properties and scroll down. It shows the loop points there. Oh, it does? Oh, thanks. I didn't realize that's what you were talking about. I thought you meant there was a way to change the duration. Yeah, it sure does. Loop end and loop start. Wow, okay, it's literally right freaking there. Great. So I'm a bit confused then. I'm sorry. So what are we trying to crack here then? Because this seems like it was already cracked. You can edit it here even. It looks like. Can't you just I mean, you can obviously do it in the hex editor, but can't you also just like put it here, right? Whatever, just make a copy of it, and sorry, I just want to make sure I don't I'm editing the right version, not the clean one. Can't you just change it here? Like, I want the loop point to be whatever. I'm just gonna set it to some tiny number, right? Oh, you can't change. You can't edit it. Oh, okay. But okay, but all you have to do to edit it is go down to the XMA2 part here, and then from here go out by how many bytes would it be? Let's see. It's oh, yo, frick! Thank you so much, Mixer. I really appreciate it. One last thing, Rad, please fix the rotation bug in Hedge Edit. Sorry if it's coming off a bit whiny, but it's the only issue everyone has right now with the conversion. Yeah, no worries, I totally get it. That's a very annoying bug, I agree. I'm gonna fix it all on the new version, but I've just been taking a long time to get around to actually making the new version, so I apologize for that. But as I said at the beginning, that's actually gonna be my #1 priority as soon as Edge Canvas is ready. So yeah, I'm gonna work on that. It plays, wait, VGM stream fades him out. Oh, Foobar does you mean? Okay, it plays them twice, then loops them, really? Okay, huh. So wait, so you're trying to edit the loop points in-game, right? You're trying to make the game loop at a different spot. Is that correct? I just want to make sure I understand what we're doing here. Because to do that, all you should have to do is, okay, so it's 4 from, so yeah, this is the loop start point, this is the loop end point. And they're both in big endian. So go to the XMA2 part here, right? And then go from that out by, well, 12 bytes, right? It's gonna say C here, but yeah. And you'll find 2 numbers right here, like this. The first 4 bytes, that's the loop start point. The second, you know, these 4 bytes here is the loop end point. So you just change these. So if you wanted it to loop differently, you should be able to just set these to something different. The issue is that just finding out what loop point you want it to be, I guess. So one way you could do that, Oh wait, hang on. That would take a lot longer. The new version isn't even usable. Do you reckon fixing in the current version? I could, but to be honest, it would take almost the same amount of time, I think, to fix it in the current version, because I haven't touched the C# version for years at this point. So I'd have to go back and like remember how it worked and what I was doing, and I'd have to go through it and try to find what's the cause of the bug, and then I'd have to fix it, right? Versus I just spending that time writing a new version that just doesn't have the bug to begin with, right? Which I think would be simpler. I know it seems like it's taking a long time for me to get it going. It will be a lot faster soon, I swear. I've just been having a lot of difficulties. It's like every time I try to work on it, something comes up in real life that goes catastrophically wrong. Now thankfully things seem to be going better again, so I should actually have time. But we'll see. Oh, okay, you were editing those and it wasn't working. I see. Gotcha. All right. Thanks for explaining that. So but let me try to get something working then. See if I can figure out what's going on. So they might have also. Is there a file anywhere in the game that lists out the XMAs? Right? Because they might have also just put the loot points in there. Because Sonic Team's weird like that. Sometimes they duplicate stuff that doesn't need to be duplicated for no real reason. Let's try to edit this. So here's my manager. Also, what the frick am I doing? This is in an arc. Okay, so let's just grab title loop, I guess, or die trying. All right, and this should also have loot points that are down there. Are they the same? Oh, I was already looking at title. I'm dumb. Okay, so. No, come on. Stop being slow, Windows. Let's put it in the Zuka lie detector. Was it in Xenon? It was. Dang it. That makes sense because it's Xbox specific stuff. Okay. So let me change the start point to let's just change it to some large number that's like later on in the song, but smaller than this, right? So let's like divide this by 2 and set that as the start point. And then we'll leave the endpoint as is. Here we go. It was pretty much confirmed they weren't in there? Oh, BGM doesn't speak, it kinda does. Okay. No, the PS3 version, the loot points are in the AT3. Let me turn up the volume for Xenia here. It's probably gonna be extremely slow, by the way, because I'm doing a lot on my machine right now. Don't mind the car logo being slightly tilted, that was a test. It's quiet as heck. And also laggy as heck, I apologize. My machine's doing a lot right now. Isn't that used at the end credits? Oh. Ah. I didn't know that. I'm not familiar with the audio in this game. I apologize. Really? It's used in the end credits? It looks like it would be used... Well, let's see. Oh, did they change the icon for this? Okay. This might be loud. Yeah, on my end it is. Goodness. Okay, yeah. So the audio for the title screen is just coming from here. Okay. Wow. Okay, literally the one file that I shouldn't have tested on. Okay, let's do I guess either the main menu or main menu would be good if I can freaking find it. Also, I find it weird because there's also themed Sonic. But apparently Title Loop is another variant of this. Oh, is Title Loop the... I don't know what it is. Let's go open this up in Foobar now that we can listen to them. Okay, so that's like another variant of the title screen, I guess. So where's the menu theme? Oh, I'm blind. I specifically looked for that. I didn't see it. Okay, great. So let's actually not do that. Let's grab it, and this is the longest that this like simple this simple edit should not be taking this freaking long. Sorry, I'm so slow today. Jeez. All right. So okay, that's weird that it has the same start point, but not really that weird, I guess. The end point is different, so that's normal, I guess. Okay, let's half this and set it to that. Save it. Just see what happens, right? I assume the mod manager patches that correctly. I don't know. You can use the algorithm as a sound. Yeah, thank you. I know, but it's still faster to just go to the menu. The game's gonna lag. I apologize. Gidra's doing some stuff in the background, and I can't pause it. Okay, so when it loops, it should loop at a different point now. Ooh, that sounds spicy. Well, it should cut off at a different point, I guess. It doesn't seem like it does. Let me just wait a little longer to make sure. Yeah, it's looping correctly. I don't know if they repeated several times or not, but it seems like it's looping correctly, so... Ooh. Crusty. Okay, does, It did update it here, too. The mod manager did update that. Okay, so, alright, so the loop points just straight up don't work. So, fascinating. Alright, so why is that, then? Let's see, 180, what was it originally set to? It was, this. Okay, so search for that. Let's keep some music going. Okay. So what I wonder is if it even reads from here. It could be in another file somewhere, but you're saying on the PS3 version they don't do that. All variants of Into the World use the same loop samples. Oh. You can send next image generator from our stuff? Oh, thanks. That might help. But I think I'm just looking here. Rotation hedge canvas. Yeah, I was gonna work on that today, actually. Wait, the action menu thing repeats the section twice, but there's a little difference each time. It was only playing the first half. Edit worked? Oh. Did it? Oh. What the? Wait, what? I picked a bad track. You seriously? Oh. Really? Okay, wow. Great. Let's try Wave Ocean. Just to really make sure. Or a bad new loop point. Yeah, just my... Are you serious? The one track I picked in the game is the one that happens to sound like it's looping correctly when it's not? I believe it, but what the... Like, of course, that would be my luck, yes. But let's really make sure of that and set the... Okay, let's set the endpoint for this to, like... I don't know. Let's actually divide that by 4. So we'll have it only play 1/4 of this song. Because I'll definitely be able to recognize, You know, honestly, maybe we should even go more than that. Play 1/8 of the dang song, right? Okay. So I just really, really want to make sure that that actually worked. Use end of the world, bro, rad. Why would I, they use the same loop samples. So, why would that? Uses Wide Acropolis mistaken as Wave Ocean. Oh, doggone it. It's Wave Ocean in my heart! I don't really get why End of the World would... I'm sorry, I don't see why testing that would be any different than... Oof. Yeah, thanks, I'm blind. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's WAP, sorry. I just misread it. That's skipping really badly because Xenia's dying right now, but... Ooh. Crusty. Guys, I didn't know we were gonna remix this tonight. That sounds awful. Okay, it's... Yay, it did work. Okay, good. So it looped at the right point then, okay. So, cool. So, is there any reason... Oh, 50 seconds per segment. That's why you said to use that. Oh, okay. That makes sense. It's nice as well. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Well, thanks for clarifying that. But yeah, it works now, so that's cool. It slaps and you notice... Oh, yeah, it does. So does the whole OST. You notice the all percussion loop. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Sorry. That would have been a better example. Anyway, yeah, it worked. So, cool. So I guess we could write a tool to do that. Honestly, like, that's not a hard hex edit to do. Because it seems to be in the same spot every time. Well, not the exact same spot, obviously. You just have to find the XMA2 part, and then go down from there 12 bytes. And it's these right here. So the first 4 is the start point, right? The next 4 is the end point. And it seems like the start point is always 384, which I find odd. I'm not sure if that's because, see, I assume it's the samples. I don't know if there's like an offset from here or whatever of stuff that isn't actually, I don't know, maybe, I assume they actually just have a, it just tends to be where they want to loop it at, right? But I don't know, it seems really, that does seem odd that that's like always 180. Let me see if it, is here too. No, it's not. Okay, so it just happened that the 2 files I picked had it set to 180, I guess. Just by pure freaking coincidence. Unbelievable luck tonight. But okay. Also, it seems like you can make a track loop if you set this flag to FF, this byte right here. I don't know if you have to set it... See, I think it's probably more complicated than that. Because there's also a byte up here that's set. Yeah, this one. That's also set to true if it loops. And also, I'm noticing that on the ones that loop, the seek chunk here seems to be like a lot bigger. I don't know if that has anything to do with it looping or not. Here's another one that shouldn't loop. Yeah, they don't have the loop flag set on either of them, and yeah, the sig chunk is small again. So this one shouldn't loop either, right? But this one's real long. Oh yeah, okay, the sig chunk's bigger. So I think the sig chunk, I don't know what the sig chunk is for, but I think it's just like, well, it's for seeking, right? But why do they need to do that? I don't know. But I think this is just bigger when the file is bigger, right? So the longer the song is, I think the longer the sig chunk is. So I don't think that's actually related to the loop points. I think if you want to make it loop, you have to do this, right? So first, go up to the top here, find where it says wait, FMT, right? Go down from there by 12, hex 12 bytes. So that's, what is that, 18, if I'm not mistaken? And then make sure that is the right byte. Yeah. So you'll want to get to this byte right here, right? Set that to FF, and then go down here, and there's the byte right here. That should also, which is 10 bytes away from the XMA2 part. Set that to FF as well. And then let me make sure that's the right one. Actually, that might be incorrect. Oh, I'm sorry. It's 11 bytes away. It's this one. And then finally, you set the loop points, and that should make a song loop. So I guess we should test that on something. Probably not like the speed up theme, because that might just be like hard coded to not. I don't know how that works. The game might just be programmed to play that once and never again. It might be programmed to do it with all of these actually, but what would be a really simple one we could test on that we wouldn't have to wait a long time to hear? I mean, I guess you could just do the, you know, mission clear. I guess you could just do that, right? Because then I could just clear a simple town mission, and I'm just gonna test it on that. I'm sure there's a better one to test on, but who cares? So, okay, find the format chunk, go down by hex 12 bytes, you'll find this. Change that to FF. I got into XMA2, go down by 11 bytes, it's this one. And finally you want to set a start and end point. I guess we could just set the... let's set the start point to 0 so it loops from the beginning if I did this correctly. And let's set the end point to... I guess the length of the song, but that's gonna, I don't actually know what that is off the top of my head. This looks like it might be it. Offset. Here we go, hang on, PCM samples. Number of samples. That's chunk offset plus whatever offset is. Okay, it hasn't been set yet at this point, has it? Oh, it has. It's hex 14 in our case. Which is this. No, that's just the sample rate. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm being dumb again. Yeah, it was the value I thought. No, it wasn't. It was the one right before that. Okay, this is the number of samples. Let's set that to the end. So that, no, let's half that. So when it gets halfway through the results theme, it should start looping again. Audio room, please use it. Rather than trying to play the game while your PC is dying. I mean, okay, but can you play the sound effects from there? It's only dying because I'm streaming and also using Ghidra. Ghidra is extremely CPU intensive. And I can't pause it, sadly. If I could, I would. Oh, it really is dying, though. Did we find stuff regarding SPK controls of a track and loop? Yes. You're right. I forgot about that. I don't remember if that worked or not. Can we play... Oh, we can. Oh, it worked. It's lagging like mad, but it worked. Cool. So yeah, that's all you have to do to make a track a loop, apparently. So I think the SPK data might just be what the game uses to determine, it might just be for the audio room. Like how to categorize it, right? Like how does it know what to put in other, what to put in town, what to put in boss? That might be what that data was in the SPK. I don't remember. We looked at that a little while ago. But I'm not sure. I forget, did we change one of them and the game actually changed how it looped? Do you have the link? Do you want to know for sure if it's using your loop points or ignoring it if you do the whole thing? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I believe I did that. It's possible to water cue 360. You have to mod it, obviously. That would keep it from red ringing, maybe. Am I gonna do Gene CP? Yes. At some point. It's actually, I've looked at it already. It's the same thing as XCP from Gens, but big endian, and maybe with one or two differences, but I haven't noticed any yet. So it's so I'll have support for that in Hex Canvas very soon. So cool. Your hard-coded foobar doesn't work like that, and the seek chunk seems to control more than we think. Huh. So why you think it might be worth getting you one generated? Okay. So the seek chunk is... So the thing you guys are trying to do is you want to make custom XMAs for the game, right? And you want to try to get those to work in game. Okay, so the issue you're having is generating this part at the end, right? I'm assuming, because I'm assuming your tools are generating... Well, the ones that you're using are generating this part correctly. I might be wrong, but I'm assuming they are. But then this part down here is not included, so you need to make that. And that's hard because what is... We don't know what all of it is. Try it on when you generated? Okay. Thanks. So does this have a an XMA2 part at the end there? Okay, yeah, this part looks correct. You do have an XMA2 chunk. Okay, so did you add this at the end, or did the tool like auto-generate that? Alright, that's correct. I think. Let's see. Yeah, it's the same. So you want to make this loop. So, I'm assuming this was auto-generated, but I don't know. Okay, so this would be the end. That's not a very long, track. I'm a bit confused. Did you add these? Cause they generate everything but the footer. Ah, so did you guys add these, or so you guys added this, the footer? Okay. So okay, I think that's the reason the game isn't. Is the game accepting this file? Like, is it playing it? Cause it seems that doesn't look correct to me. Like that footer. The number of samples is 18. Huh? I know I'm looking at White Acropolis. I'm just... Why is that 0? Oh, I'm in the wrong one. Ignore me. Well, sample rate I know is going to be 40. Okay, so let's go back to the right track. So, I mean, I was in the wrong function. So sample rate is supposed is 16 bytes from the beginning. So that's going to be 48,000. Or it should be, but this is odd. But okay. So then, is there anything that's like the length of it? Number of streams, loop flag. I don't see a total number of samples, so I guess you just have to determine that based on like size of stuff. Okay, so here's White Acropolis. So this would be the number of samples. So if we take this and let's look at the size of the data chunk. That's 6 million, roughly. And this is 8 million. So that's significantly bigger, but not to the level I was expecting. Weird. Oh, there's a long delay. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I don't know what to do with that. My ISP is being awful. Hyper will be the one to explain how that works. You think you shoved a hard-coded footer on there? It was added by the toolkit, but it was still from another XMA. I see. It loops it from start to finish. Oh, it does. Okay, so I'm assuming that the game just ignores the other data in the XMA2 header then, pretty much. Except for maybe the seek stuff. That seems like that might be important, yeah. But okay, 298. So let me see if I can find anything like that. I don't see anything like that, no. This is really weird to me because this should be, this number shouldn't be this big, I wouldn't think. It shouldn't be bigger than the size of this, I wouldn't think, but maybe, I don't know. I guess it could be. Okay, yeah, because it would be like that times... oh, whatever. So what would be... how do we do this? So let's see, I don't know how to compute this properly. There's like some data at the beginning of this, right? And then after that, I guess, is when it actually starts. So maybe it's like around here where it starts? That looks like it could be, I don't know. Or maybe it just starts immediately, like right there. But it seems to me like there's like kind of an offset. Yeah, there's like a number of channels and everything. So this might be where it starts, or maybe this. Let's just assume it's here for the time being, and head on down to the I guess the end. I don't know if we count the padding, probably not, but let's just see. 699FF. So no, what am I doing? Okay, so that's that. Multiply that by, let's do 48,000 because I think that's the sample rate. Okay, and we get this. And then perhaps if we, like, I'm just pulling numbers out of thin air, right? Huh. I don't know how they arrive at that number as the total number of samples. Is that an idea? Is there okay. Let's throw this in foobar. And see if it says the number here. Channels, bits per sample. String total was no. What is that number? Show me that. No, I want to see what the text says too. Guess we can't do that. Oh, yes, we can. Stream total samples. Okay, so that's the total number of samples then. Okay. Is that correct for the other ones? So if I throw in, let's look at the menu real fast and then close this. If I throw in, this. Okay, so this is what the number should be, right? It's very close. It's honestly close enough. Okay, so let's, it actually might be minus that start point. Where was the start point again? Oh, it's set to 0, but it wasn't set to 0 in the file. It was set to 384. So add 384 to this. Whoops, I meant, sorry.
Introducing Sega Saturn.
It's still not quite right, but it is very close. So okay, I'm just gonna go based on this number for now. Everybody. Just throw that in. So wait, is that correct then? Oh, that number is correct. That's very short, okay. I just assumed it was wrong because it looked like it was too small to me. Let me see what your, whoops, sorry, I turned on my mic back. Let me see what your idea was, by the way. What happens, hang on. It plays corrupted audio. Oh, the game takes him, but you think Fubar's plug-in throws a hissy fit. Oh, weird. What happens in food bar with no footer? It plays them alright? Probably fine. Huh. Okay, the green feather number was blatantly wrong. You were generating a valid limit 2 so your footer, but the game doesn't care. Okay. So all I should care about is the loot points, is that right? So what did you want me to try with this again? I'm sorry, you wanted me to try making a loop? Let me try making a loop. So... This is the right one, right? Yeah. Okay, and sorry, it's just 4 bytes away from that. So it's this number right here, and then the end is here. So we can set that to this. But let's set it to half again. That still seems too small to me though, but okay. Then I'll just set the loop point up here. Oh, you already set that. I guess. Yeah, okay. This is at the 2 though instead of 3. That's quite odd. Maybe it's just the type, I guess. You're 99% sure that's wrong? You mean the number of sample? Yeah. It looks wrong. Oof. It's dying on me. Okay, sorry about again how slow this is. Kingdom Valley. Ooh, that sounds crispy. Is it this one? Well, it seems like it is looping. My edit is working correctly, but the number is wrong, yeah. So it's just playing the very beginning of Green Flower. Okay, so next fan, do you have the original file that you converted into this XMA? The samples might be the same in that. If so, I can try to edit it with that. Like, I should be able to put those numbers in here and it should work. The game reaches the end and loops back to the... Right. You thought all the seek values were a certain length of samples apart from each other? Just checked and that's false? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the seek values are. They're very odd. And I don't know how the game knows how many there are, because, like, there's a chunk size, right? So that's cool. That's the size of the seek chunk. So the game can look at that, but does it just read until it gets to the end of the seek chunk, or does it have a count somewhere else? I don't know. And yeah, these are Big Indian, and they are getting bigger. They get bigger as they go on, and the last one is the same as this, which is the end, like the total the sample count. So it certainly is just like information that they could use to seek, I guess. But at what interval is this, right? And what's the point of it? Well, you all just straight up put one thing in the seek chunk, which you copy pasted from another file, I guess. Yeah, and you also use that here. Okay. It's definitely loop. Yeah, it did loop. But oh, crisp. That sound gender. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Sorry, my machine's lagging like mad right now because Xenia is decompiling something, and I can't pause it, sadly. What if you get rid of the 60 completely? Yeah, worth a shot. You don't think you do, actually? Oof. Who made that XMA? Whoever made it, do you have the original file that you converted the XMA from? Because it's so, you should be able to pull that up in like Audacity and just go to the end of the song and then just see where it ends in samples, right? And then I just need that number, right? I could also try to figure it out from looking at all this data, but it's kind of hard to do that because I don't really understand what makes how the game knows how many there are and everything. I think these are just a bunch of shorts, one after another, right? And I guess, is it what, 48,000 per like second or something? Well, no, it's not 48 for this file. It's 44,099, which is a very odd sample rate, but I think I already tried dividing by that though, and it was weird. So let me just get the size of this again. I know this isn't going to be the correct size. Well, that would suggest there's just 50, right? So that can't be how this works. Oh, I don't know, wait, 50 seconds? That could be. Sorry, I'm not thinking today. You would think it would just be basically this. It was taken from an XNA for a voice. Oh, you made the XNA. Okay. Oh, rip. So you just don't have the source file. Okay. Oh, you don't know if you still have the... Yeah, understandable. Use Sonic Sound Studio in the toolkit? Okay. Does it have anything, that'll help with this, or you just mean in general? Oh, that's how these were generated. Oh, okay. Thank you. Right, I need to open up a file to do this. Well, a folder, I guess. Okay, so that's how you generated them. Cool. Oh, there's also tools here. My PC is freaking dying. Okay, so this turns them into waves, I guess. And this is how you generated them. Okay, cool. This lets you rip them, I guess. Let's import. This is cool. Alright, this is how you would make an XMA from a wave. Okay. What is this? So this is what puts the header the footer at the end, I assume. And these are the start and end samples. Okay, so you so you already have this figured out then. Okay, wait, so was it not... So what's the issue? I'm sorry, wait, so was this not generating, like, was this not looping in game? When you did this? Because if so, it might have literally just been that, this byte right here, if I recall, wasn't set. So that might literally be the only thing you have to do to get it to loop. Fubar doesn't play them, let me see what the 6 does. Yeah, Fubar didn't play the other ones anyway, I guess, so I'm sure it relies on the seek, I don't know why, but the game probably doesn't. Maybe it does, I don't know. The game seems to not care about much. Diamond Dust. Yeah, Diamond Dust is great. I'm really sorry about how awful my internet's being right now. Like, goodness. Usually by this point, it's better, right? But tonight it's not for some reason. I don't know what's going on. because I'm not really doing anything intense on the internet. I mean, I'm streaming, but I do that a lot, right? Idris not doing anything online, you know, it's offline, so that shouldn't affect it. I don't know why it's having so much trouble keeping up, I apologize for that, but hopefully it's not too bad, the buffering and all that. Okay, so in the meantime, I'm gonna look, I'm gonna try to walk on hedge canvas a bit. This vertex shader is one that I'm trying to port from the game. It doesn't seem to work, sadly. It's just drawing everything in black. And I was looking at like the, I was graphics debugging it, looking at the result of all that, right? And it's not generating correct results, so I'm surely converting something wrong here. Again, I'm doing this, I did this by hand, so it's very possible that I just made a dumb mistake. Also, notice these, notice how there's little pluses at the beginning of these two commands? Yeah, I don't actually know what that means. I don't actually know what the pluses mean. You might assume, you know, it means add, right? But no, there's an add command, right? I think this means these two commands were basically one opcode. So like these both were like one instruction because they did something fancy where they like connected them together, basically. But I don't know. It might not work like that. It might mean that they're like adding something. I don't know what it means. I have to guess. So that could be what I'm doing wrong here. This whole thing, I think it's just basically matrix math, right? So I actually, you know, I forget how to freaking do that in HLSL. It's so dumb and obvious, but I can't recall. Let me actually pull up just my stupid default edge edit vertex shader. That makes everything look so great. And just basically grab this and see if we can see what we can do here. So Xenia has this tool that comes with it called well, it doesn't come with it, but it's on the repository. It's called Shader Playground, and I kind of modified it a bit. I just did a cheap hack to it. So what I did is I just made it so you can put HLSL over here, and it'll compile it into Xbox shader code, and then it'll show you the resulting Xbox shader code disassembled. So you can check it against the original disassembly to see if it's accurate or not. And if it isn't, then you're doing something wrong, most likely, right, with your translation. So here's HLSL, here's the resulting bytecode. They're not even in the right, like, text boxes or anything. I didn't care, I just made this hack as quickly as I could, right? So let me see what we're doing here. So first they're fetching the position, the color, the normal, and the well, it should, yeah, the texture coordinates. Yeah, it actually didn't fetch the normal because I did something different in my shader. But yeah, okay, so then RCP, it's doing that, yes, and C1.w, which is different, but okay. No, that's a problem actually. C1 is the matrix value. Or is this C75? Oh no, that's correct. That is correct. Yeah. The registers are different, but that's correct. I'm just gonna look at the command. So this one's different. SEQ. I don't even know what that does, to be honest with you. Okay, 500. So wait, is it multiplying this first? And why is it Let me go to the Xenia this file. Oh, okay. Set if equals. So it checks each component, and if it equals the second, okay, then it sets it to 1, otherwise it's to 0. Okay. So it's checking r0.w, and if it's equal to 1, sorry, it's checking c1.w and it's checking c255.w, and if they're equal, then it's setting this to 1, otherwise it's setting to 0. That's weird. It doesn't really make any sense. I think it's just putting it in a different... Yeah, so clearly something is not being translated correctly here. Sorry, getting rid of the seek chunk made it not play. Oh, weird. Okay, so it's definitely needed. Huh. Well, dang, alright. We need to find a better term than OBS. There isn't one. OBS is fine until the complex that's being done on the system at the same time. Yeah, deconvoluting something takes a lot of power. I don't know what Rise to Convolute has been running for 3 days. Yep. Exactly. It's what Next One said. I didn't think it would take 3 days, or I wouldn't have started it when I did. I didn't think, because so I am decompiling something fairly big, but I'm not decompiling everything. I'm literally just trying to get the function positions. And I was like, that shouldn't take too long. And it's been like 3 days. Yeah, and it's only like 30% done too, so... I wish I could pause it. I don't know why Geezer doesn't have an option to hit pause and then continue the analysis at another time. Oh, so you can't save while it's analyzing. So if like either crashes or Windows updates, which are both very, very possible things to happen, tough luck. You just lost all of the analysts and you have to do it all again. I learned that the hard way after about a week. So hopefully that won't happen again this time. Yeah, OBS isn't made for video editing. I guess you could do that with it, kind of, but it's meant for really meant mostly for live streaming and recording. It's really good at that, actually, in my opinion. But there are a few little bugs with it. But for an open source program, it's really good. Not that open source means bad. It's just, you know, fire Geetra. And it's the spreaders out there limiting internet for capitalism. Well, it is dumb, right? Like, I'd be more than willing to pay, like, you know, as much as, like, twice as much, right? For fiber internet that was actually good, right? But they don't. No one offers it in our area, and it's not like we're in like a, you know, the middle of nowhere or anything. We're in a fairly populated area, right? So it's just dumb, right? Meanwhile, my my grandpa, who lives in a much less like a smaller town, right? Kind of place, has fiber internet, and it's incredibly stable and fast. And he uses it for like Facebook, which is yeah, I mean, fine. He's paying for it, right? Use it for whatever you want, I guess. But you know, I do wish we could get that too, because I would actually use that. But sadly, we don't have that. I think we have like 20 megabytes per second down. And like 5 up. It's not great. It's not bad. Compared to other options. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, a lot of places are a lot worse than that here. But yeah, it's kind of bad. It should be better than this. It's just dumb that there's no other options. It's like, why can't you just bring up, you know, bring it here? I don't get it. Alright, anyway, so this is the part that's being... It's not compiling correctly. I'm really confused as to what the compiler is doing here. Like, obviously it doesn't have to be exactly the same, but this is why my vertex shader is going horribly wrong, right? Because it's doing some fancy crap. So I'm actually gonna run the gonna run this, and this is a tool that is experimental that I didn't make, and it doesn't usually work, but it does give it does help give an estimation of what it might be like. So sometimes I use it because it's helpful for that. It also doesn't support the FXO format. Only XVU and XPU, so you have to manually hex edit it to get it to detect what you're doing. So I might have already actually pulled this shader out, but let's. But I think I already did this. I did. Okay. Cool. So no sense of doing it again. Do y'all know what the 4 bytes after seek in the footer is for? Yeah, it's like a riff format. So it's chunk based, right? So the 4 bytes after seek is just the size of the seek chunk, not counting the header here. So you have the 4 bytes, which is signature, that's seek, and then you have the next 4 bytes, which is the size, and then there's that many bytes. So see how it says 4, and then there's 4 bytes. And this one it says D4, and then there's D4 bytes, right? So that's just the size. You thought they were all sample numbers range between 2 and 32 in the end of the word XMA? They're really small. The first 4 bytes are gonna be small because it's just the size. Also, it's a little Indian. Huh. So is this, but then the header itself is big. Was Microsoft high? Okay, well anyway. So here's what the Xbox shader converter spit out. So it's not actually, you can't actually compile this, I believe, because it's not yeah, there's gonna be errors. Oh geez. Okay, let me see if I can fix this though. Okay, so I'm just gonna grab this. Position. We have normals then. Then color. And then texture coordinate, which was actually a float 2 before, I think. Okay, and then we don't use any of this. And then for the output we have a position, and then also a texture coordinates, just this, and a color, which is that. So actually Unleashed shader stuff is based on 06, I guess. It's fascinating. Error, unexpected syntax token. Okay, where did I screw up at? Somewhere these semicolons are supposed to be here, but I must have done something wrong. Yeah, because the error is on this line. What did I do wrong? I don't see, they all look like they're in the right place to me. Okay, let's get rid of, it's not that. Could be this. Let's just get rid of some ones at random and see what happens. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, C75. So this is actually a 4x4 matrix, but the tool didn't understand that. So let's just lie to it and say it's actually these several different ones here. Oh, position 1. Okay, we're gonna change. Change that. Okay. So it should at least be mostly the same now. Let's see. This part should be big Indian? Yeah, it's really weird, but I think it's just because they copy-pasted it from the riff format, and riff is little Indian. It's still dumb, though. You'd be surprised if you could find intelligent life on the internet. Nice. Everyone was high in the mid 2000s. Might have been true. All right, so let's compare this. Would be easier to do this if I you know, did this. Also, it would hurt my eyes a lot less. Gosh, that white is blinding. People are like, oh, you don't need a dark mode. Like, gosh, I don't know how people survive. Yeah, I'm just gonna remove these so I can make sure it's the same thing. Mad. Those mad lads. This is the slowest way I could check this possible. I know I don't even need to get rid of the white space, I'm weird, okay. This is how I really make sure something's correct. Okay. Well, right off the bat, the registers are different, but that might not be a problem. Yeah, it's doing a little bit differently. It's not doing the DP2 add. Which is perplexing, but it might still work, right? It might still work in the same way, I don't know. So I'm actually going to I'm actually going to try out this code it generated. I'm just going to edit it. I didn't mean to paste. I meant to copy. Don't mind that black box. It's freaking recompiling every time I edit anything. It's really annoying, and I could have made that work better, but I was just trying to get something out fast. Speaking of which, this code right here, goodness. Okay, so let's just do it the way. Let's do it like this. I think we can do this, and that's valid. I think. Because HLSO is actually really, like, flexible. But I'm probably gonna regret saying that. You don't even have to get rid of that, but... Oh yeah, let's try it out, see what happens. It's probably gonna error out, but that's fine. Yeah. All the values after that size value increase either by 2 or 3 in the end of the world XMA. Oh, weird. In the aquatic base XMA, they're only like 10,000. They're like 10,000 apart, but those are samples, so it might be a bit imprecise, right? It's really strange. I don't know why it's doing that. Why is your internet downloading a program at 0 bytes a second? It's you're having troubles with the internet tonight as well, I guess. Is this what I wanted to set it to? Color is 1. 01 becomes... Yeah. Okay. We can actually safely get rid of that, I guess, can't we? I changed up how I stored some stuff here, so... I got it. So, obviously this looks awful, but I'm just gonna get something to work fast. And then later I'll make it better. So C75 would be the end of the matrix, so it would be this, right? Could also be 03, I don't know how it accesses it. And then this is see, this seems like what I was doing earlier though, so I don't think this is right. Let's try it anyway. Did I? Oh, it's .w. Okay, and then C14 is this. Okay, it's the full version. Ready to be free? Holy frick. Your mind. Looks like it came back for more. Your spine. Please work. Yay. Alright, so will it work in the in Hedge Canvas? Almost certainly not. But let's try it. Right back where you came. Live and learn. You have to sing along. There's no, it's not even an option. It just has to be done. So usually what happens is, it's just gonna be black. Alright. Yeah. So I'm doing the matrix math wrong or something. I didn't convert something correctly, right? And that's why it's doing this. But I don't know what I did wrong. So here's what's weird about this, right? It's gonna have to mock all the files again, by the way. It doesn't actually have to do that. My build process is just not great right now. I need to improve that. Because this takes a lot of time. It's really annoying. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I should have. Yeah, those are UNs. A 2 AM stream or a 4 AM stream? Why not both? Provided I didn't screw up anything with the code. The 2D one does work. Yeah. So this is actually the 2D CSD vertex and pixel shaders from Sonic 06. Like, these aren't custom shaders, I ported them by hand. So they are exactly what 06 does, which is cool. And it actually fixed some bugs. I should have shown this off earlier, but it actually fixed a few things that were wrong. So Sonic Team logo, for example, was not drawing for some reason. Now it is. I don't know why, but anyway, it's fixed now. And then this happens. That's just a bug with my code. I need to fix that. Oh, it's actually a bug with Qt, I guess. Because it's trying to pull something that should be there, but Qt's like, no, it's not there, dude. Anyway, it's so slow, goodness. I wish I could pause Gijan. This one works too, which is cool. And there's a few others that work now that did. Oh, the title. This one's cool. This one's almost perfect now. You can see it actually displays the Sonic head and everything, which it didn't do before. So that's certainly progress. No rotation though. So if I actually click on one, well, guess not in this group. Okay, apparently these are not the O's that I'm looking for. Is it which group is it in? It's very confusing how they have this all set up. They have a billion copies of the same. Here we go. Oh, no, I don't know which O. Well, maybe it's just not drawing the selected stuff. Anyway, rotation doesn't work, is what I'm trying to show you. Did it say it is in Fiber? I don't even know why that is on screen. I think it's covered up by the Sonic head. But anyway, oh, you got it working yet? Yeah. Well, the 2D shaders work. The issue is so the game has several shaders. The game has this one called CSD, which is what I've ported here. It's CSDVS and CSDPS, and it's actually pretty simple. It's the pixel shader pretty much just draws the colors. The vertex shader just pretty much. So I figured out. I looked at the Xenia trace and I got it to actually work enough to figure out what I was doing wrong. So what it does is get this. It's actually quite dumb. They take the like vertex positions, right, from the XNCP file, which by the way are already basically in screen coordinates. They're already the correct values, right? But then no, they multiply them by the width and the height of the screen. So 1280 by 720 for the game. For my editor, it's obviously going to be different when you scale the screen, but it's just the viewport size, right? So they multiply it by the viewport size, and then they pass the multiplied values to the shader, not the ones from the XNCP file. They pass the big boy in like pixel positions, right, to the shader. Then the shader takes that along with a parameter that tells it the dimensions of the viewport. It has one that says basically 1 divided by whatever the screen width and the screen height are, right? So it has a value like this, and then it basically gets the dot product of this and the screen coordinate values that were the pixel coordinates that were passed in from earlier. So say for example you have say you've got a vertex that's supposed to be at position 640 on the screen, so in the middle of the screen, right? The shader would get this, and would also get a value like this. And what it does is it multiplies them, and then it adds the result of the multiplication to itself. So it basically multiplies that by 2, and that's what the dot product is. So then it gets this, and then whatever number it gets, it then adds, actually I think I did that wrong, by the way. Anyway, then it's supposed to, add -1, and you're supposed to get, I was supposed to get 0.5. What did I do wrong there, actually? Did I, screw that up? Hang on, I'm actually confused as to what I did wrong there. I thought you were supposed to just, add this to itself. Well, I'm not really sure why that's not working. But anyway, it's supposed to. It gives you the right values. I swear. I think I'm just doing the calculation wrong because I'm being a moron. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, but I did it right, I guess. Anyway, it's supposed to give you 0.5. And then they do that for each one of these values here, and then they get that. So in other words, they're taking the screen coordinates, they're multiplying them by a number, and then they're basically undoing that later. For no real reason. It's really dumb. I don't understand why, but anyway, that's what I was doing wrong. So this is not drawing correctly. So the one that's not drawing correctly yet is the 3D one. So this is the one I'm trying to port now. It's this 3D shader here. I don't know what I'm doing wrong with this one. This is the one that's also going to handle rotation and stuff, by the way, I might add. So that's cool. I think... I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. I gotta look into it. But anyway. So if I were to take, I might be able to just use the hedge edit shader for the time being. Just so that we have some form of rotation working, right? Let's try that out, actually. So let's get rid of this part here. We go back to the conversion I was using, but we're gonna change it up a bit. Well, okay, no, let's do this. Output.position is going to be this. But we have to change that up a bit. So let's say let's do the dot product again. Like they were doing. So that would actually be, I'm actually gonna copy paste it from here, I guess. Yeah, it's the same thing. So do that. And then, see, this part confuses me here. They don't subtract the... They change it up a little bit from what they do in the pixel shader, and that's weird to me, but... Maybe that's why it's... Maybe that's part of why it's going wrong, I don't know. Anyway, let's do that. And then the result, we're gonna take position and multiply it by the matrix, and then we'll submit that. So let's also set this to input.color. Just gonna copy paste all that, basically. Alright, so I'm gonna try out that shader and see what it does. Why is my internet being so bad? I'm sorry, guys. I think I can do that. Alright, so 4 megabytes per download speed. Hi gang, where are you at? High is a good way to describe that. Why do I have so many programs open? My gosh, I wish I could close Ghidra. But I can't because I can't pause it. They would just add the ability to do that. That'd be nice. Okay, we have something. We certainly have some form of progress. So I'm clearly screwing up this matrix a bit. But okay. Something was on screen. Of course. Okay, so the matrix is the only thing I'm screwing up here, so let's fix that. Okay, don't mind this awful code. It's great. So that's the origin. Where's the scaling at? Here it is. So I'm scaling it by 1, right? So it should be the size of the... The issue might just be the viewport itself, maybe? Okay, let's what if instead of doing this, right? Let's cheat and just give it the world matrix. If I'm not being dumb here, which I think I am, but that might, in this case, actually be the same coordinates as the, like it should work. When we like zoom, if we want to like zoom out and stuff, which we probably will want to be able to do that and move around, right? Probably with like a middle mouse button or whatever. And then we're gonna have to make this actually do a proper world view projection matrix. But I just want to make sure that that's not the reason that this is failing. Ooh, that frame rate is bad. Oh, okay, it worked. Whoa, it is in fact 3D, though it's like tilted. Look at that! Oh, that's not right. Okay, so we need to fix that, but does rotation work? No, it does not. Okay, weird. Why does it not work? Okay, so what am I doing wrong? So, scaling orientation, scaling... rotation, origin, and rotation, So, I mean, it seems like the position is wrong, right? I did look at the documentation for this function, and it says that it takes a 2D vector, not a 3D one. So I gave it that. So this should be fine, but it's not for some reason. Okay. And also, why did it not rotate? Didn't even try to rotate. Let's run that again. Okay, so, so it is 0 again. So let's set it to something that's not 0. Set it to a big number, actually. Which one's being drawn now? Oh. Okay. So that's the right cast, but the rotation data is just straight up not arriving for some reason. Okay, so if I look at the cast itself and I look at its transform, yeah, there's the rotation. Okay, so it's not being inherited to the children objects correctly, so let me see if I can fix that. Yeah, it's... duh. Okay. I forgot to pass that in. Cool. So, that aside, why is it tilted forward like that? That's my question, right? Well, let's just play with it more and see. Let's see if the rotation is correct, at least, apart from that. And then see what we can do from there. Also, the origin might have something to do with this. I'm excited to play that game tomorrow. Oh yeah, so I've actually been practicing with colors a bit. I'm to the point now where I can actually 100% the entire game, like get all the S ranks, all the red rings in every level, and do Game Land in 4 hours. So that's not that bad. So I'm excited to stream it. I love that game. Oh, jeez. Cryware! Wah! Okay, that's not right. Is it rotating correctly other than, like, it's way too much, but other than that, right? I think it might actually be right, it's just, it's too big, obviously. And also, of course, the, whatever the frick that was. Okay, so, let's see if we can get our, let's see if, doing it the old-fashioned way is gonna fix it, maybe. So, let's, actually did it up here, I guess. So, oh hey, why is it rotated? I'm trying to get rotation working, and somehow I borked the I don't know, I messed up the matrix. I'm trying to fix it. Also, hey, better 1 2 3 1 2 3. How you doing? So I'm trying to fix that. We'll see what we can do. This is not right, by the way. Is it? Maybe it is. It's like rotation on an axis. Well, I guess it could be right. Let's just try that and see what we get. And this is from a vector. That's. This should be fine, though, I think. But it's gonna try to make it 3D, which could be problematic because it might be like too far one direction or another. I don't know. We'll see. I really do need to fix the build process thing because this takes too long. I mean, look at this. I have to wait for it to do all this every time, and I don't even need it to rebuild this file that it's rebuilding right now. Only instance that's needed to be rebuilt there. The rest of them weren't necessary. So that's bad. I should fix that. I don't know how to fix it properly with my script. It's kind of hard to do. Oh, it's actually working again? Okay, but again, it's rotated weirdly. Why is it doing that? Why is it like tilted back? Because other than that, it's correct, I think. And this is obviously wrong too. That's just way too big. Huh. Alright, so this is in radians, I think? What is this in? This is in radians. Okay, so it must... Maybe it's not in radians. Maybe it's in degrees. Oh, that would actually make sense. Okay, is there a function for that, or... Yeah, because this is incredibly easy to do. But if there's a built-in function, that's nice. Because that makes the code more... it makes it clear what it's doing. Then if I'm just doing the multiplication myself, people are going to be like, what does that mean? I'm just going... Like, when you scroll through the source and you see convert to radians, it's pretty freaking obvious what that does, right? Look at this. This is literally the entire code to convert to radians. It's so easy to do. Anyway. Check the position points or parameters. Yeah, the issue is, for some reason... I'm screwing something up with the matrix, but I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm gonna try to figure it out. So let me think about this actually for a second. It seems to only be the top ones that are affected by it, so it's like there might be like a Y rotation that I didn't mean to be there. It could also be, I don't know. Could also just be that the see, I don't understand matrix math if I'm being honest with you. So it's probably something dumb I'm doing with that. It could also be something with the Z value of this though, I guess. But no, that wouldn't rotate it wrong. Yeah, it's something with the rotation, I guess. I don't know why it's doing that. That's really odd. Well, we're gonna see at least if that rotation is fixed. So like 2, I remember, is like a really small value. Normally. Whereas here, if I set it to 2, it's like giant, right? So I think it's just in degrees. Degrees are like that, right? Oh, it's such a fast debugging process. See, it almost looks right if you squint. But it's not, it's borked. Okay, wait, so is it actually tilted backwards, or is it just the top 2 vertices are scrunched inwards or something? I don't know. Okay, this looks correct now, though. Well, it does, except the screen positions thing is still borked, right? But this is how rotation actually works in the game. Nice. Okay, so let's make this a bit smaller. Yeah, it's definitely like the whole thing's rotated back. It's like the camera's looking up, right? But I'm not multiplying by the view protection matrix yet, because doing that for some reason broke everything. I'm doing something wrong. So it shouldn't be like that. But let's see what we can do here. So let's look at the world matrix. As if I'm gonna be able to understand what this means, but okay. So that's okay. Well, that's the scaling. I think positioning should be 0, 0, 0 in this case. So that's on the far right. Yes. Yeah, this is positioning over here on the right, and then that one at the bottom is the that. And then the rotation is currently 0. Oh, okay, so this is great. Okay, so then let's go to the Crywell one. Yeah, this is the Crywell one. So here the position should be offset a bit more. And the rotation is currently 0, I guess. Okay, the scaling should be different too. So let's look at the matrix we got from this. That's the scaling, I guess. And Z is still 1. Makes sense. That should be correct though. Oh, sorry, this is position at the bottom. These 3 values. And there's no rotation here currently. So I wasn't talking to you, Siri. So why is it rotated like that? So maybe I'm doing something wrong in this shader. I mean, it could be, Yo, hey, Blue, how you doing? You're listening to Through the Fire and Flames and was wondering what Sonic game that could come from. You're thinking Black Knight, and you realize the song was from Taz's Corey game? Nice. Quiet Siri, yeah. She does that a lot. Wait, why am I setting it to... Well, that's unnecessary, but that shouldn't be a problem. Okay. So let's go, let's try to copy paste this. It should be doing the same thing anyway. But let's try this. So this should be, yeah, that should be correct. But I don't know. Let's get rid of this assembly here, because we're not actually... That wasn't actually from this shader. Um, and I mean, I think that should work, but so let me look this up because I'm dumb. It's just the world matrix, right? Oh, good. Ooh, that was some good. That was good. It's good frame rate. Yeah. Hey, Hyper, I'm back. So this is like basic math, but I'm dumb. I keep forgetting this stuff. Okay, so what I'm looking for is, well, I guess it's no thanks. World transform. Oh jeez. Comic Sans. Comic Sans. Okay. Let's try this first. Yeah, it's still doing that. I don't get what's going on, because rotation still works. Rotation is correct now, but it's rotated backwards for some reason. That's really weird. I think I'm multiplying my matrices in the wrong order, perhaps. Probably not. Maybe. So let's actually, hang on a second. Isn't there a thing for this? There is, and there's also a 2D one, but I used that already, so I don't know what's going on. But oh boy. Okay, let's try this out. Let's see what we can do here. So I would assume this is just like 0.5, 0.5. Yeah, see, I don't... There's a 2D one, right? And this one was also rotated like that, and that's what's really weirding me out. Like, why, right? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so let's go back to this, and let's graphics debug it, which is gonna be slow, because I'm streaming and all this stuff, but it's fine. I am speed. I am Lightning McQueen. Yep, that's really fast. Some good compilation speed we got going there. Reverse the, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Unless the top left and top right corners are aligning correctly, making it look like it's angled backwards. I thought that, yeah, but I rotated the I zoomed out the, like I made the cast smaller, and the bottom was like that too. So I think it's actually rotated incorrectly. It could be just I'm applying rotation wrong or something, right? But I don't think that's what it is, because... Well, anyway, let's screenshot this. Is the camera facing the XY plane exactly? So right now I'm just using the world matrix, so I'm not even accounting for the view and protection matrices right now. Because when I try that, it actually puts it in the wrong place completely. So right now I'm just using the world matrix, so it shouldn't even consider the camera position at the moment. Maybe it does. Maybe that's my problem. Let's see. Yeah, it's not considering that right now. It's passing it in, but it's not using it yet. So the vertex shader, yeah, it's like that because of the vertex shader. Huh. The W value is differing each time. Okay, something's wrong with the W value, maybe. Okay, that's interesting. That's all I can see that could be wrong here, really. These are in pixel coordinates because the game's done, but I'm, you know, counting for that. So that shouldn't be the issue. So it might be that the Y and Z values are not set correctly, so we'll check that out. Here it is. Okay, so, here's the dimensions of the viewport, and... Is that right? That's not right. Am I looking at the vertex buffer? I'm looking at the vertex... I'm a moron, okay. I meant to look at the, constant buffer, which I can't actually find right now. It's object 9, okay. There it is, okay, that's right. So this is the matrix, these 4 values at the end of here, it's a matrix that it passed in. So, if I remember how DirectX works enough, it's like X, Y, Z, W at the bottom here. Hey Tess, you're in the barnyard? Can you join? You're joking? Oh. I can some other time though. Yeah, and tomorrow for sure. You know this debugger was a thing, it's so cool. Yeah, I didn't know for a long time either. This graphics debugger is amazing, and you can actually use it to debug other programs, not just your own. You can run Sonic games in this, and then you can look at all of the draw commands one at a time, and all of the buffers and everything, and it's all right there for you. It's so helpful, so I've used that on Forces a lot to figure out how Forces does some stuff. Do you know of any Generations mods that make the game less fun to play? You want to replay Gens, but you don't want to have fun, and then what Hyper said. The unfair mod. Just quoting a funny image you were... Yeah, I got you. The image is beautiful. Okay, what am I doing wrong here? It could be several things, obviously. It doesn't look like rotation is wrong, though, you know what I mean? Like, huh. Oh, wait a minute. Am I setting the screen? What am I? Hang on. I'm setting it to the position from this. Right. Is that what I meant to do? I guess it is. Okay, I'm actually gonna Google this. Slightly tilted. I guess. So I think what's happening It might have something to do with like the W value, because I'm noticing when I look at the pipeline stages and I look at what's going on here, the output is having the W value changes, right? It's either 0.856 or 1.06. I don't know if that matters or not. That seems like that could be the issue to me. I don't know, I guess maybe not. Well, because the X always looks correct to me. It's always -1 or 1. The Y is the one that, the Y and the W values are the ones that seem to change more than they should. So, this is correct too, though, it looks like. Well, the 0.422 looks wrong, but... This is freaking weird. Like, I don't get what's happening. Sorry. No, the 0.422 is correct because it's supposed to be offset by that amount. So it's only the W value that's wrong. So let's look into the W and see if we can figure out what's going on. Maybe if I literally just, So again, the hedge edit default shader, right? It just, it's, oh, it has a Z value though, right. Okay, maybe the Z value is what's wrong, I don't know. I don't really know, man. It's really weird. Alright, yeah, later, Tess. Good luck with your game. Yeah, me too, Bluecore. A few people just mentioned that they, got, sort of distracted when, we were both talking during the programming streams, which kind of makes sense, because, you know, like, what I'm doing, all the time takes, like, a lot of concentration to get, basically. So I kind of get that, but I really like talking to Tess. So we're of course still doing it together. We're still streaming together on Saturdays and Fridays when I'm not doing programming. So this got to be hard. Yeah, I'm very confused, being honest. Okay, so we're gonna try out something else here. I think let's confirm that the issue is in this code here and not in the vertex shape. Okay, so we're gonna do that by getting an identity matrix and just passing that to the shader. And if that is rotated the way we expected it to be, then something is wrong on the, something is wrong with the code, right? If it's not rotated how it's expected, then something is most likely wrong with the shader. But that doesn't really make sense to me if I'm being honest, because what am I doing wrong in the shader, right? Like what? You know, it looks... What I'm doing in the shader is really simple. Load. Oof. Looks correct to me. Yeah, that's correct. Now, of course, rotation isn't applying now, and all that. Okay. And scaling and all that isn't, but... But yeah, it's working fine. Okay, so, also, it's worth mentioning the position is not... Oh, never mind. Is the position being applied to These? Yeah, it is. Okay. So I think I'm applying the position twice. That might be the issue. Let's see what we can do. Instead of doing that, let's not do that. Brilliant. And we're just gonna apply the scaling and the rotation, and then you know what? Let's just do the scaling first. I really need to fix the build process. This is maddeningly slow. So, the issue with this is something with, it's hard to explain. I'm trying to connect Qt and Premake and VS together through this script, basically. And there's like one thing that's quite difficult to do. Basically, you can have custom build commands for pre-build and post-build, and also just for mid-build, which is good. I need to run this build command. Oh, hang on, did this work? Yeah, this looks like it's working correctly. Okay, good. So, yeah, the scaling is applying. Alright, but obviously not the rotation. So now let's bring the rotation back in and see if the issue was the position. Or the rotation. It's probably rotation, right? But, well, that doesn't make sense, though. I think I'm multiplying the matrices in the wrong order. I think that's what it is. So, normal multiplication is, like you can multiply it in the order and it's fine, right? You know, 4 by 8 is the same thing as 8 by 4, right? But matrix multiplication does not work like that. You actually have to multiply it in a certain order. It's very complicated. And I always screw up the order. And when you do screw up the order, you get very weird, very confusing results. So honestly, I probably should have guessed that immediately. Oh, but no, but hang on, I think that wasn't the problem. Yo, dude! Yo! Okay. Is that rotating from the right? It's hard to tell if that's rotating correctly or not. Yeah, I don't think the origin for that is correct. It's not, because it's supposed to be rotating from, like this should be in the center of the screen, I believe. But it is rotating. Okay, and it's not borked anymore, which is good. And position now applies as well. Yeah, and scaling applies. So cool, so let's load up the titles, the 2005 title screen. Aha, okay. So I wanted to see if anything was different, and some things are different. So for one thing, the Sonic head's bigger. That's peculiar. Is that just a bug, or... Let's bring up the coming soon screen. No, this is what I expected it to be. We can rotate this. Yeah, it's not rotating by the origin at all. So we need to fix that. That's not how the game would rotate it. It's rotating around the like position. It's really weird, actually. No double positioning. Yeah, the double positioning is what was screwing it up, I guess. Number of sequences required. Yeah, it is for matrix math for some reason. Your regular PC is good when you're amazed by your cursor moving smoothly. Nice. That is a good PC you got there. So, so I don't even know what's what in this still, if I'm being honest. Like a lot of these casts, when I disable them, I don't even see anything change. So those casts, so these casts must have text or something. Oh no, wait, it's up there on the top left. Yeah, they must not. This one must not have an image attached to it. Oh. No, this is just the menu. This is like the menu cast. I don't know how to explain it, but like these are all like main menu stuff, and these are the square. These are the blue squares everywhere for the transition. Okay, and then what's this? I don't know. This is all main menu stuff. AO, Kudo, that's black. Ita Kudo Bu. Like Bo, I guess. My pronunciation is awful. Kudo Bu. Okay, what is that? Oh, like, are they trying to make it sound like color blue, or are they? I don't freaking know. Let's see, everyone. Yeah, Kudo is black, and Bo makes it black stick. Apparently, is what Google translates that to. Okay, it could be. And oh, and ow, that's blue. So this is blue over here. Okay. Ita. What is Ita, by the way? Or like item or something? Was. I don't think that's right. Yeah, that's definitely right. Okay. Well, they're two separate. Yeah, Ita is supposed to be like item, I believe, and Kudo is black. Let me write that in katakana. Well, that just straight up makes it yeah, Google doesn't know how to translate that. Crocodiles are blue, Sonic the Crocodile. It all makes sense! It's all a conspiracy theory. Okay, so this is like the menu. Oh, black. Oh, wait. Oh, that literally means like background to blue things, blue items. So this is the side plates. That's like the on the left, the icons that you showed, and then this is the menu. This is the front. So are there two? Yeah, there's two of these that are being drawn. It's very faint. I don't think you can even see it on the stream. But if you stare very closely at that text, and when I turn this on and off, it's getting slightly more or less white. Like, just slightly. Because there's actually two Sega 2005 casts that are being stacked on top of each other, I guess. So that's one of them. The second one's here. Oh no, there's three. There's three of them. So this is the first one. This is the second one. I guess slightly more white every time it turns on. This is the third one. So I don't know why they have three in the same spot, but I assume one of them is meant to be used. They're like animations or something. Kage. Okay, so what is Kage? What does that mean? Let's find out. Lizard. No, it does not. Freaking Google Translate. Shadow. Okay, it means shadow. So this is the shadow. So like in the background of the text, this layer is what puts shadows behind the letters, basically. If I can speak. And then this is the normal layer, and then this is bokeh, which I assume is like outline or something. Blur. Bokeh means blur. Okay, so this is the blur layer. Cool. So they use these layers together to create blur and shadow effects. And then I'm assuming this is the Sonic head. Yes, it is. Okay. They don't bother to name a lot of these casts, but once they do, they name correctly. So notice how these are bigger? Now that I'm actually drawing the scaling correctly. So if I actually were to get rid of the shadow layer, of course, is going to be the same position as the main layer. But then the blur layer is the bigger one, right? So this is the blur. So this is the one that goes, like, I don't know if it, like, pulsates, or what. I forget if that was in the Next Fan and Hyper demo videos you guys were sending. But bokeh was obvious. There's a blur type literally called bokeh. Oh, right. Duh. I didn't even consider that. You can see Sega now. You sure can. Which is cool. I like that you can actually read that now. Yeah, and also the Sonic head. Now also the Sonic head is being drawn on top of other stuff, I guess. Wait, maybe it's not. I don't know, actually. It's hard to tell because it looks like it is, but the Sonic head is white. Right? So you can't really see if it's on top of this or if it's just the same color, right? Now, it's odd to me that the Sonic head is white, actually, because I seem to recall it being blue in the videos you guys were... Is it blue in game? Because I'm drawing vertex colors. Yeah, like, this is white, too, in the texture, but I'm drawing vertex coloring, so it makes it not white. So that's, odd. So the line going through the text is incorrect rotation. Is it? Let me see that again. The line going through the text. Yeah, I see there's a line, but I don't know if it's going through it. If I turn off the blur layer... Oh, yeah, it is. Interesting, okay, thank you. So let me, I didn't notice that, oops. Okay, this is a bug with, cute. Sometimes it's giving me something that's null, and I don't know what to do about that. Well, I guess, I mean, do a null check. Right. But, it shouldn't ever do that. Like, cute says that it's not supposed to give... This is not supposed to be a null value. Like, ever. So I don't know why it's null sometimes. Hey, Dad, you accidentally click on the stream up to... Oh, well, I get to... Alright. Beta test. Thanks for stopping by that. Might need to get some animations. Oh yeah, it's blue in game. Oh yeah, might because of the animations, you're right. And the box surrounding it is actually in the XNCP, they just chopped up a white box. Nice. I figured they did material colors. Yeah, I'm drawing the coloring that's in the file, so I don't know why it's not, displaying. Also, I need to fix the aspect ratio stuff still. I keep saying I'm going to fix that and then I don't get around to it, but sometime I will. Okay, so I meant to actually hide, there we go, to only show this layer. Oh, this is so cool looking, man. I love this. Okay, it's one of these casts that's like cast 1 through 2 or whatever. So let's look at the rotation values of it and see what we can get. So these are the corners? What's this? That's the top one. Okay, this is what's wrong. Oh! That's really interesting. So they don't rotate this. They don't go like... Well, you know, maybe they do. I don't know if I'm loading the rotation yet. I'll have to check on that. But there might be a flag that they set that controls whether or not it's flipped vertically or horizontally. I have to look into that. Okay, that's cast 36, and it's part of group 2 of title menu. I gotta remember that. Okay, so, in my NCP class... Oh, this is the only thing I'm doing regarding rotation. Oh, okay. So when I say... Oh, wait, maybe I handle that in here. I do. Okay, yeah, I'm copying the rotation over correctly, so... it's not that. Give me a second. Let me, go get a text-based representation of, that file. I think this version of the tool works, I don't know. Guess we'll find out, right? Paste that over here, drag it on ncp stuff.exe, and the output we get from it should be this. Okay, so it was not this one, it was title menu, is that right? And it was cast 36. Oh, that's not today. Can you not use try catch? You can, but generally I feel like it's not a good practice to, because if you try catch something, that means that you know that code could go wrong and you're just ignoring it, right? Like instead of fixing there, you're just saying, I don't care if it errors, just pretend like everything's fine, right? And it's like, no, you should fix it. Shouldn't error at all, right? But yeah, you can't use strike action. Sometimes it's good. Obviously, there are cases where you don't want it to crash, and it might not even be your fault that it's crashing, so in those cases, it's not that bad. You know, there's always an exception to the rule. Groups 1 and 3 also look like they have it. You're probably right, I didn't notice that. Okay, so yeah, there's no rotation. This flag is set, so what about unknown 2 in this one? It's set there too. Okay, so I'm looking at the flags. I want to see if there's anything different in this XNCP versus the other ones. Oh, sorry, this cast. Am I doing GNCP? Yeah, I'll do GNCP once I get this working well for 06 and then gens as well, because the GNCP format is just XNCP from gens and Unleashed as well, I believe, but big endian and with a different textureless format. So once I get it supporting gens, supporting GNCP is extremely easy. But yeah, I do need a little bit of work before it'll do gens, because there's a few extra members there that I don't account for yet. But anyway, yeah, but the short answer is yes, I will support GNCP at some point, and it won't be that long from now. I just need to get this to be commented first. Okay, here we go, this. Unknown 9. Yeah. This is different. Okay, so these are flags. And one of them is set differently this time. So normally, let me pull up a second calculator. Might as well just add to my CPU usage, right? My gosh, my poor PC. It's like stubbing in emulators, I suppose. I'm actually not sure what that means. This one value is set to 18 instead of 10. So that one bit there, 8. This bit right here controls the Y flip. Okay. So we're gonna put that in a hacky way. Or was that part of that was part of the whole cast, not just the whoops. I didn't mean to close that, but whatever, it's fine. So I could just have a bool for that, maybe that'd be easier. The idea behind these casts is that they're not meant to be direct loaded or anything. These are just meant to be easy for you to create one from your C++ code, right? So it's okay if it's a little inefficient. So I'm gonna make another bool here called flip Y, and I'm assuming there's also a you know, obviously a flip X as well, but I don't know. Have to see. So after is visible, I'm gonna say flip Y. I mean, obviously there's gonna be a flip X. Why would there not be? It's probably so this is the flip Y bit. Flip X is probably this bit right here, I would guess. But that is just purely speculation. Maybe we could just rename this to flags, because we know what that is now. Wrong XNCP, but I just wanted to make sure it was the right number. Yeah. So what do we add to this by to get that? I guess hex 800. Okay. So then if flip Y is set, we gotta flip the Y value, obviously, so, what would be the easiest way to do that? We could do a really hacky thing and, like, swap around the... I guess the top and bottom right? Yeah, we could do that. Oh, gosh. Probably preferable not to do it like that, but this whole code over here is a mess anyway. I'm gonna try to clean this up later. I keep saying that, I know, but... okay, so, let's just do it. Let's just do it the cheap way for now, and then we'll do it properly later. So here's the position. So we're just gonna, I guess a bottom left is what I meant. Okay. We're just gonna do it like this. So, wow, this is really bad code. Okay. I feel like embarrassed showing this even. Jeez. They'll put this on my LinkedIn. How will I ever get a job? They'll be like, oh yes, Rad, that guy who won't fix the rotation bug and hedge at it. Yeah, we'll hire him. Alright. That's bad, but that'll do for now. Rad doing hacky things? That's next fan and use your shtick. Nice. It's like, Rad, that's not okay. You cannot copy our thing. The melody instrumentation. Yeah, I love this song. You need to download the older version of Headset to use in Unity. Yeah, the newer versions are written in C++. So yeah, I would assume you would need the C# versions. I actually think Unity supports C++ plugins too, but I don't know anything about that. I would think it would be kind of a pain to get it to get the new one to work in Unity. So yes, you're better off with the old one for that. How dare you write bad code? Oh frick, I'm gonna get sued. The textures using the colors GNCP is in the NW4R TPL format. Thank you for mentioning that. Yeah, I checked it out a week or so ago actually. I noticed that I didn't know the exact name of it though. So thanks for mentioning that. That helps a lot. Yeah, I believe Brawlbox can open them because I remember I opened one up in Brawlbox and it worked. Yeah, it actually has a full listing of all the textures and everything. So it's clearly like a format that's already been cracked, right? And I believe there's obviously I could look at Brawlbox's source or Brawllim's source rather, but also I believe there's specifications for it if you just Google like that. So shouldn't be too hard to support it. Yeah. And that's really the only thing that's going to be somewhat difficult with the colors GNCP. Just getting the texture list to work correctly. And then I don't even think it'll be that hard, right? So it's really only the sorry. It's really only the gen stuff that's gonna make it take a while. Okay, so we got so it is flipped now, which is good, but it's like not connected properly. You noticing this? That is very odd. It's only like 1 pixel off. But I actually don't understand why it's doing that at all, because that's actually normal if you recall. Oh, is it? Okay. Well, you know what though? I just realized something. I did that in a very stupid way. Like, even for my standards, that was stupid. I'm actually gonna undo that, and I'm gonna do it in a much simpler way. Just flip the texture coordinates. Like, just negate them. Like, what the frick? What's wrong with me? So... here we go. And obviously, I'm gonna have to put like make functions for all this stuff instead of doing it the hard-coded awful way I'm doing. I know I keep saying that, but like this really is awful. But anyway, standards level 0. I've almost become Sonic Team in a sense. It's beautiful. They've transformed me. Oh, this is, that's not good, but... UV0, I'm setting it for the... I'm not setting it for this one, though. Okay, so... Why don't we have more bad code? Yes. Oh my gosh, it's just what I wanted. Yes, more bad code. Oh yes. It's my birthday already. I can't believe it. Obviously it's not, it's a joke, but... I just meant because the code's so bad. It's like a present. Okay. So that should flip all the, yeah, if I didn't do something dumb there, that should be correct. So we do need to make it so the origin is valid. Okay, so here's what I was doing wrong. Well, no, okay, see, this is actually kind of difficult here because, oh gosh. So I'm currently applying the position by, adding it to the, vertice positions, well, vertex positions rather. So that's a bad way to do it. But I'm doing it like that because the vertex shader from the game, the 2D one anyway, doesn't actually take anything like that for an input. It doesn't have a matrix or anything that it just expects the positions to be on screen, right? And I looked at how I looked at Trace and Xenia, and it looked as though it was actually they're doing that. They're actually adding it to the vertex positions, which is dumb, but okay. It works, so who cares, right? In the 3D vertex shader, I don't know what they're doing. I have to look more into how that shader works. But they can't just be adding that, because if they are, then that's going to screw up, like, the origin. Right? That's going to screw up the, a lot of things, actually. So... I'm gonna try something here. So I'm gonna do this, right? But I'm not going to apply the rotation, sorry, the positioning again. Is there not one for that? Okay. And can I not do that either? Okay. There's probably like an identity thing for this. Whatever. So we're gonna try that and see if it rotates around the origin that I specified here. Properly. I highly doubt it. I think it's going to be screwed up because I'm adding the positioning correctly and all that, but we'll see. I can't math right now, or ever. Colors only uses NWV4R for models, textures, animations, most, and part of the TPO files. So, right, it uses it for a lot, actually. Yes. Secret Rings is not a great game. Oh, also Secret Rings uses GNCP, which I actually haven't looked into how it does texture list. Oh, yes, I did. Yeah, it's embedded in Secret Rings, kind of like it is in some files in this game, and in Shadow the Hedgehog and all that, which is odd to me. So there's variations of the GNCP format as well. Okay, this is still drawing correctly. Let's try to rotate that and. Oh boy. Yeah. Sure. It actually looks like it's correct at first, and then you make it bigger, and it's like, nope. Well, I just forgot to convert it to from radians though, but beyond that, it's not just rotating on the z-axis. Okay, so the way I was doing it before was more accurate. Nothing at all, it just means... We'll just have to figure out the origin stuff later. If I just add the position down here instead of up there, that might fix it. The way it looks simpler. Yeah, it was. I was just trying to see if this would be more accurate, but it's not. So it doesn't surprise you. It's 06. It's messy. Yeah, that it makes sense. Yeah, it supports a lot of formats from it. It's licensed under Creative Commons Attribution, non-commercial, no derivatives, 4.0 unported. That's a very specific license. Wait, but I didn't attribute you then. Oh frick, I broke the license. See, this is rotating, like by the right amount, but it's not rotating around the origin. It's rotating around like the upper point, I guess. It's more noticeable with other, well, I guess I could do it on the background. Yeah, see how that's rotating? It doesn't do that in the game. Actually, maybe it does. Actually, this seems right here. I don't know. Maybe it's right. I don't think it is, but I think it's close to being right. What does it do on, like, this one? Yeah, that's not right at all. Look at that. It's rotating around the center of the screen, I guess. It's supposed to rotate around the center of itself. So we have to fix that somehow. But... anyway, let's see if the Y flipping is better now. No, it's not. It's worse. Okay, good. Yo, what the frick did I do wrong here? Jeez. Okay, so I screwed up with the Y flip thing. Alright, let me see what I did wrong. All our hopes and plans. In one single hand. Ba-da-da. Oh. Someone probably told me about that. Or not, I don't know. I can totally make functions for all this stuff and it would make it way nicer, so I should do that. Volcano's stuff is really good. If you're looking at an unused thing, you don't know if it's actually weird or not, it might just be the thing. Oh, right. That's a good point, yeah. Well, but it's like this in the used things as well. Core Origins confirmed. Yeah, just like Origins, it takes a while. I'm calling my dad, he works for YouTube. Oh, frick. He's gonna talk to Susan, I'm gonna be screwed. I've made this joke a billion times, but I'll say it again anyway, because I love it. They're gonna make like an update to the terms of service, and it's gonna be, we're making some exciting changes to YouTube, and all that they do is they add a line that says Rad is not allowed to be on the site. Still not right. It's not even drawing at all now. It's in fire, trapped in this machine. Don't know how long we've waited. As the Eggman's watching, we all dance in fire, looking through a screen. Oh jeez. How can I ruin the song? Let's find out. So there's a lot of cast. So now we should be on cast 36. We are Fiesta is really nice. So this is set to true. So instead of it being this, we've instead flipped that now, right? And it should be negative that, yeah. So shouldn't this be correct? Okay, so that might be correct. Let's look at the other ones and see. Negative 0.37. Oh. I'm dumb. Yeah, I see what I did wrong. I meant to do this. Okay. This music's amazing. Yeah, it's really good. Like, dang, Volcano did a great job on this. Your dad works at Papa John's. The day of reckoning will not come. I know he doesn't work there anymore, but I like to think that you like order a pizza from them, and you hear a knock on the door. It's like, you know, yes, hello, who's that? It's like, hello, the day of reckoning has come. That'll be $5.99. Thanks. Give him the money. You're like, you know, they're like, all right, thanks. They just leave. They step on your like flower bed as they're leaving. You're like, what the frick, man? It's good customer service. I like that when people like hate on a person who runs a pizza company or like a fast food corporation or whatever, right? Rather than just being like, so and so is a jerk because of the things they said, they're like, their pizza's bad. Like, that's always the way they choose to attack them. It's not Papa John is racist. It's Papa John is racist, and Papa John's wasn't even good pizza anyway. It's disgusting. It's like, okay, what does that have to do with? Those are two separate issues. Anyway, it's working now, but it's still like that. So yeah, I guess you're right. I guess it is just like that in the game. So could they have fixed that? What I want to see is how easily could they have fixed that. Oops. No, come on. Oh, there's a limit on how much I can type because, I need to fix that. Well, they could have. That's why they couldn't fix it, guys. Their tool just didn't let them. See, it's understandable. I made it worse. Oh frick. Gosh, oh heck. They do it in a perfect game voice too. That's right, Sonic. Your pizza is coming to you. The day of reckoning will soon come. That was like the worst adventure Eggman impression you ever heard in your life. No way! I can't believe this! Anyway, alright, so let's, maybe work on the UI or something. So, when we go to, frick, what was I doing? Well, rather, what am I looking for here? Okay, I guess this'll do. So we have these group managers, and we got float managers. Okay, oh man, if Karen was watching this, she'd want to speak to all of these managers. Holy frick. Set maximum. Okay, so this, I think. Well, maybe, hang on, like set range? Yeah, decimals? Yeah, this is how many... Yeah, this is how many points we can have. Okay, that's what I wanted. Oh, you have to set it per property. Okay, that's fine, though. Let's set it to, like, 8. It's gonna be really freaking precise. Also, let's try to make a checkbox property. So let's have, add bool. I made all these helper functions for this, which I think makes it nicer. Look how much, look how good this is. It's beautiful. You just give it a reference to the thing you want it to edit. When the user edits the thing, you give it a name, and then you give it a parent if you so desire, but I don't usually do that. And yeah, it's done. So let's try that out. It was such a pain to get this properties panel to work. You have no idea. These helper functions, these helper functions are things that I wrote. But the actual original thing I did not write, because writing one yourself is a nightmare. I found an open source one that's in our license I can use it on, and getting it to compile was actually harder than XNCP cracking. Like, I'm not even joking, it was a nightmare. It was awful. I spent like 3 days just getting it to trying to fix all the errors. And before you go, well, Rab, why don't you just use another one? I tried every cute property browser I could find on the freaking internet. None of them were working. Finally, I got it to compile. And anyway, in so doing, I had to change my build process a lot. And I got it to work, but now it tries to mock files every time that it doesn't actually have to mock. And I don't know how to fix that without breaking the compilation again. So I'll fix it later before I commit this, probably, which is partially why it's taking time to commit it, but anyway. I guess it doesn't matter, I can just commit it now and people can just deal with the slightly slow compile times, but anyway. So yeah, now maybe it's a bit too precise now. Those numbers are a bit maybe a bit too precise. I don't know. How's it look with the dark thing? That's pretty good. I could tweak the colors a bit, but it's not bad. So if I were to like really adjust, I can really adjust the heck out of this now, so I can be like 443. Okay, that's so small I didn't even notice a difference. Okay, let's just set it to 440. Okay, am I making it? Oh, I'm making it worse. Hey, kinda fixed. Maybe I can go a little more, because that's going to be too much, yeah. So 5, and then maybe like 1. I think I made it worse. This doesn't matter, I'm just curious to see if you could fix it. Yeah, I guess that was actually like that in the game, huh. Well, anyway, that's fixed, but that's cool. So if I, let's try the checkbox. Yeah, dude! Okay, good, it works. So we can grab this and flip anything now. Look at that! That's so good! Alright, so then when we save, we need to actually write that bit. I forgot to do that. That's not going to be hard though. So also I might add, this properties panel doesn't come with any of these helper functions, and it doesn't come with the ability to adjust the values after they've been changed. So I had to freaking make it do that. Which was a nightmare, as you might expect. The way I did it in code is bad. I'd like to try to do it better later on. I just made a QMap. It's basically like a hash table, I guess. And the hash is a pointer to a Qt property, and the data is a pointer to the data. So then when the whatever parameter changed callback is called, because for some reason I can't assign a value to the actual, I can't assign user data to the actual, properties that are added, which is dumb. I tried it, but doesn't seem to be a way to do that, sadly. So because of that, I can't just get the user data from here, so instead I have a map. So I just basically get the pointer, for the property, and I use that as my key for the map, right? And then I get the void pointer to the data, and then I dereference that and I set it to the value, and it works. And it's actually shockingly fast. But, ew. Did I make it default yet? No. But I should. I almost feel like, I mean, I don't know, most tools have the light theme be the default, but honestly I don't know why, because like the dark theme looks better. So yeah, I probably should do that. Day night music. What the? Oh yeah, it is. It's like jazzy. Yeah, you're gonna try to make a stage mod for 3D Sonic. What do you need to use for Lost World? See, modding is in a weird state because it's like there's a lot of great tools, but there's also pretty much everything is unfinished, and there's really a lot of stuff still that's kind of you have to jump through a few hoops to get some stuff working. I keep intending to fix that with my stuff, but life, it takes me a while to get stuff done. But anyway, I guess the best tool you have right now for Lost World modding is there is a fork of Sonic G Level for Lost World called Sonic G Level Lost World, literally. And you can use that to open up Lost World stages and edit the set data. So that's the best, really the only option right now. I actually have added Lost World support to C++ Hedge Edit, but obviously C++ Hedge Edit has a long way to go before it's actually going to be, well, I mean, not that long at this point actually, but it has some ways to go before it's going to be properly usable. I think it crashes at the moment. Let me actually try it. I don't remember if it does. Does it even build? We'll find out. Oh, it looks like it does. Oh gosh, I'm including the Lua with it. I forgot. Yeah, that's gonna take some time. Well, while it's doing that, I can go find the yeah, here we go. Here it is. Write unknown 5 properly. Where's unknown 9? Here it is. Oh, so we need to set the bits for that. We should play with them in game and see what it changes. It's a good remix too. Thanks, Volcano. That's taken a while to compile, goodness. There's a lot of files in Hedge Edit apparently. Well, I don't even think it works yet. I think it crashes. I don't remember. But we can try it if it'll finish compiling. Jeez. Okay, well, in the meantime, I guess I can write this. So the bit I want to set is hex 800. I'm just gonna do a hack for now. Okay. So these are all flags. How are you still compiling? Goodness. It is doing a complete recompile to be fair, but... And also, my computer is dying trying to freaking decompile something in Ghidra. Okay, anyway, it's done. So, I don't think it's even gonna work after all that. But anyway, right now there's an open stage folder, and you can bring up a stage, and you can be like... yo, Lost World, extract the files... I think it's gonna crash. Yeah. Good. I don't remember why it does that. It was working before, I swear, but oh well. I'll fix it soon. So this should work in game now, so I guess what we want to do is probably adjust. We want to make it so we can change. We just want to hex edit these values and see what happens. So first off, let's test these. Let's test this to make sure that that bit actually does what I think it does. It should, right? But let's make sure. Am I opening the right program? Yes, I am. Functional program. Yeah, dude, it's ready for release. I swear it's actually going to speed up development a lot as soon as I'm done with Hedge Canvas. Which I'm almost done with. Well, not done, just enough to the point where I'm ready to commit it. Okay. Let's do a simple edit. Azuka lie detector, yes. How do you close them again? Oh, you made a click, okay. Okay, so you can give it a, Let's go with, Cry logo again. Which we already have rotated slightly, yes. It doesn't quite look like that in-game, but it looks close enough to that. So let's set the rotation back to what it was. And then let's check this. And let's see if that actually flips it in-game. Alright, here we go. Where's the Sega logo at? Oh geez. It's running a bit slowly. Yeah, that is definitely the Y flip bit. Okay, cool. I like how I just figured that out by looking at stuff. That's cool. So, I'm assuming the X flip bit is, I already pointed it out, but so this is the Y flip bit, so the X flip should be hex 400 like this. Just guessing it's that, right? But let's see. So let's add let's add that. I think that's right, but we'll find out. Okay, and I know there's gonna be an X flip bit somewhere, so I'm gonna just start to program this now. Actually looks cleaner when you have it flipping both of them like this in the code. Okay, and then we'll do that here too. Is that right? Index, start X. Yeah, that is right. It just felt wrong for some reason. Okay. Oh, you can copy to clipboard. How did I not notice that? That's extremely helpful, thank you. Yo, hot. Thank you. We're just gonna know where the standard. Same. I just gotta freaking recompile everything every time. It's so dang slow. Oh, we don't need this open anymore. We need Ghidra. Sonic Forces! Gotta love that de novo. Making the EXE like 200 megs. It's great. Sonic Forces? Yes. I wanted to see how some functions were laid out. I was doing some, I was messing around with the memory of the game a bit. I found a few functions from Lost World, which is cool. Because we have the Lost World symbols, but obviously not Forza symbols, right? But I actually found some functions that seem to be the same thing. And I hooked them and they did work as I expected, which is cool, but I haven't, I'd like to make like bindings for forces, just like write down whatever I have figured out, but I don't know if I'll actually have time to do all that. Feed symbols for some stuff, look at Rio 2016. Does Rio have symbols? Or are you just saying it might? That game has symbols? Are you freaking serious? I didn't know that. Wow, okay. Thanks. I'll be sure to do that. To your knowledge, right, okay. Yeah, well, I mean, that's awesome. Whoops, I forgot to include this. Well, we could just hex edit it. But, I need to add a thing for this anyway. Well, cool. So that's on the Wii U, right? So, well, yeah, obviously, I don't know why I asked that. So, to be honest, I don't know how to, do that in, Ghidra. Do you just, like, I don't even remember what the name of the format is. Okay, the elf, would you just, like, I guess rip the elf, from the data and then, are the symbols just, like, built into the elf, or are they, like, I assume they're a separate file that's, like, near the elf, right? I don't know anything about Wii U executables in the slightest, so I need to figure out what I'm looking at, but I don't think it'll be that hard. It's RP, right, it's RPX, I knew that. Just can't freaking think right now. Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, they are there, okay. Awesome. Thanks, I'll have to look into that. Yeah, anything related to Hedgehog Engine 2 would be awesome. And also, I would imagine Rio would have some stuff in common that isn't Hedgehog Engine 2 as well. Like, it might, have some Lost World, like, Swift stuff in there, right? Well, Force is Swift, you know what I mean. I can't think. It would be similar, so... It's there's a Ghidra plugin for it, and you gotta, like, okay, thank you so much. Thanks, I really appreciate that. I'll pull that up. I'll put on my second monitor for later. I should be more active in Skype's server. I'm sorry, I don't know what's wrong with me. Check Discord? Alright, we'll do. Oh, nice. Holy frick, okay. Wow, yeah, they have all the symbols for everything. Object Equestrian. Equestrian Movestar, what the frick? Oh, okay. Well, thank you so much for letting me know about that. I had no idea. I just assumed Lost World was the only one where they were dumb enough to accidentally include the symbols in the final release. But apparently they did it in Rio as well. Dang. Well, thank you. Sonic Forehead. Yeah, dude. Sorry, I say that to everyone. Are you gonna make a tool for Generations particle effects? I'm not planning on it at the moment. To be honest, particles are one of my weak spots. I don't really understand exactly how that all works. Like how a game is, how games in general do particle effects, right? I guess it's like a, I don't know. I'm sure you have a specialized shader for it where you have like a bunch of, basically you're drawing like a bunch of quads, I guess. And then you would put like textures on there, and then you have, you know, fancy bloom or whatever that you throw on there as well, right? I don't know. But yeah, I don't know how I'd even begin to like render all that. I could make one that's just like doesn't show the particles, but it's just like a text-based thing, or you know, like converts it XML and back or whatever. That shouldn't be too hard, but I don't know how the format works, so I'm not planning on one at this time. Maybe someday. So I wonder if there's symbols in any of the Switch stuff, like Tokyo 2020 or whatever. I highly doubt it, but that'd be neat, wouldn't it? Sorry, I forgot what I was doing for a second. Can you play the song you made on stream? Kind of proud of it. I can do it in a break, sure. Okay, let's flip that. And I don't know if this is actually the flip X bit. I don't know if there even is one, but I'm guessing that's what it is. Let's find out. That's how reverse engineering is. It's just guessing. It's just like looking at stuff and going, what would make sense? And hoping you're right. And if you're not, then you go, okay, what would not make sense? And you try that as well. It is the flip X bit. Cool. I figured it was, because that's what, I mean, that's what made sense. Okay, so I don't know what the other bits are. But hey, actually having the flip X and flip Y bits work correctly might mean, since we're drawing that correctly now, we might be able to actually open up like this. Okay, it looks a lot better. I remember when I first opened Window Test, it didn't look right at all. Yeah, flip X is set on this one. Cool, I knew there must have been a flip X bit somewhere. Because they had a lot of XNCPs that were doing stuff like that. Okay. Do they not flip the Y? Oh, they do. They flip both of them. Okay. Great. So then this is, oh, I bet this scales up. Yeah, this is like their window. They like animate this. So it comes up like, you know, slowly. Well, not this slowly, but it would slowly be like, you know, and it like, you know, gets bigger. Like, you know, not that big, obviously, but it would like animate like that. I'm guessing. And then this is like the selector, I guess? Yeah, cursor. That's... Oh, there's only one side of the cursor here. That's weird. Why are there 3 parts to the... That's strange. Okiri Botan. Okay. Don't know what that translates to, but... It actually... I'm really dumb. It actually took me a second. I was like, what? You may cry, we're a big Indian. Sorry. Yes. I suppose you could describe it like that. So I don't know if they flip anything here, but... so another spot they might do it is on maybe the options menu? Yeah! Look, that's so much better! Dude, it actually looks almost like a... like the in-game version now. Holy frick. Okay, language. Hey, Jace, I'm sorry I'm saying your name wrong. How you doing? Yo, yeah, I know, I'm hyped. So can you flip a whole, group? Does that flip everything in game? I bet it does. I wonder how that all works. I'll have to try that out. It won't flip everything in Hedge Canvas yet, but... So what would be... I need to make it so you can actually click on these, because you can't right now. You can only select them from up here. Yeah, this one's flipped. So it used to be like that, and now it's facing the right way. Okay, good. And the corners, I think, used to be wrong too, but they're correct now. Reckon we can get text rendering tonight? We'll see. Yeah, that would be good. To be honest, I'm not sure where to begin. Okay, well, I know it's just you have text render, you got some images, and you chop them up to fit the characters. And then I guess, and then you draw them, right? But the issue for me is the rest of it. So like, okay, if you're drawing one character, it's easy. You just draw one character, done, right? But when you try to draw like multiple characters, you have to go like start at a certain position and then go right from there, right? And at some point, I guess you have to wrap as well. And I don't know how I'm gonna do all that. I don't think it's that hard. It's just basically like a for loop, right? But yeah, I guess it literally is just a for loop. I don't know why I'm thinking this through so much. This is one of those things I haven't done, so I don't know. I'll try to get it. This looks better too. It's still not quite there, obviously, but it's getting there. We're making progress with this. What about the main display? That's looking better. Okay, so we actually have the gems and in the right place. This doesn't look right though. That was with one of the shaders I switched to, that actually went over here. But now for some reason it's gone back up there. I guess because I went to the 3D one again. So maybe their 2D shader. Oh yeah, by the way, speaking of that, if I go to bring up the Sonic Team logo, I think it won't show up, will it? No, it did. I don't know what I was doing wrong before, but anyway. The best edit. Yes! Sinnoh's team. Cool, alright, so pause menu, it's looking better. It's still, nothing is still done, right? Nothing is, quite there. But it's all, like, close. That's not entirely true, like, the really simple ones are there. Like, obviously this one. That's perfect. That's exactly how it looked in game. But some of them are not. Does this one work? Oh. So that's the background stuff on the main menu, but it's a mess. So it's not supposed to display all these at once, it's supposed to display only one at a time. Maybe I should make it so you can hide entire groups, but I don't know, because there's not a group is visible property in the game. So I don't know what I would assign that checkbox to. Let's just have movie. Okay, so for some reason movie... Oh wait, no. This one I missed. Big Indian Sonic Team. It's GNCP. I don't know where that circle is coming from. Because it's not part of movie. There must be one I didn't uncheck by accident. Huh. The battle one? Wait, which one? You mean in here, or are you talking about like this? This one's really weird. I find it hilarious that they have one for the left side of the screen and one for the right side, but they also have it on the left. Because it makes sense, because they're drawing a viewport, so they're gonna like offset this when they draw it. But it's funny. This one also I think crashes hedge canvas because the images that it needs isn't there. The light source was showing up incorrectly with the incorrect flip for tag 2. Oh, the tag arm's working now. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, cool. What's this? Hedgehog Engine Sonic 32? Yeah, I was gonna mention this image actually. Yeah, it would be really cool to have a tool like that. GT and GDM are the particles. Yeah, I agree. Having a tool like this for particle editing would be freaking awesome. Also, can I just say, I wish Sonic Team did more GDC talks like this. Oh, sorry, CEDEC, okay. I wish they had more talks like this. Especially with Hedgehog Engine 2 and all that, right? Because, like, I love this stuff. I love seeing what their tools look like, right? That they use to make the game. Because looking at this, it's like, wow, it really helps me to, like, understand stuff better and get an idea of, like, how we can make our tools look and stuff as well, right? But yeah, man, look at it. I wonder how much time and effort they spent just on making this tool alone, right? let alone all of the Hedgehog engine. I mean, goodness gracious. I know it's a team of people, it's not just one person, right? But that makes a difference, but still. Oh, they have a different XNCP entirely for missions. And yeah, look at this. Those are in the wrong spot. So... interesting. We can look at the credits logos, which scroll, by the way. Is Havoc like all... no, they're all like in a certain position at the beginning, and this is really awful how they did the credits. They should have just had one big XNCP that does all the cast in it and animate them, but they did it like that for some reason instead. Gadget bar. Oh. Oh, is that Shadow's thing? Yeah, on top of the HUD, I guess. Weird that that's a separate one. This one looked awful before I remember correctly. Ooh, it looks a lot better now. Sorry. I'm like yelling. But okay, it looks a lot better. Learn Japanese, Rad. It's easy. I wish. You were told that you would have continued with the computers if you if you would have continued with your computer science degree. You're wondering why guessing made more sense than everything else. Oh yeah, yeah. Guessing is really the best way to reverse engineer a lot of this stuff. I mean, really, that is what reverse engineering is, pretty much. It's just guessing. It's trying to understand what something is. I love the tips. Something about them. And also the loading screens. It's so weird to me that they're separate XNCPs, but it does make sense, I guess. From a code perspective, I can see how they thought that was easier. How, does this one look better? Not really, it still looks kind of awful. Okay. But it like animates in, you know. What about talk window? So I think they were gonna put the name of the person here. But they didn't end up... well, they did do that, but they didn't actually have the stuff around it. They just have the name. So that's odd. And also this. Ooh. What is up with that? Additive, that. No, you gotta hide, hide the other logos. Where's the other one? Frick. Oh. Apparently I'm not actually, doing that recursively. Whoops. That's what I did wrong in the other one. Anyway, look at this. You can see the seam in the triangles. That's not right. Sonic! Sorry. Why can you see that? Is it like a screw up on their end? I mean, no, because it doesn't do that in game. But what did I do that's making it whatever? Also, why are there 4 logos? What does like logo 4 even do? This song is beautiful, by the way. I get nostalgic hearing it. I didn't even like grow up with this game. There's the like tilde, I guess, from the unused part. Oh, I didn't notice that. You can see the new game continue. Yep. You assume you're gonna have it eventually where you can size the graphic from the corners. Yeah, I want to make it like Paint.net, where you can like select something and then like drag the dots and resize it like that. But that's gonna be hard for me, because I'm awful at that kind of stuff, to be honest. But I will try. The first version that releases probably won't have that. But that's planned, yes. Oh, you also have another one from the presentation. Yeah, this one always looked cool to me. Mirage Viewer. Also, I love that they used XP for developing Unleash. Something about this just funny to me. I guess they have several tabs as well. I don't know if I ever noticed that. What does that even say? Scale? Mode gray? Oh, they had very specific. Oh, HDR, that's what this is. Wow, okay. Man. You know, like, you know how badly I'd like to have access to some of these tools? I mean, I think all of us feel that way when you look at this, right? It's like, man, it's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty that's clever too, how they did that. They have the scenes separated from the animations, I guess. Seems obvious, but I didn't think of just having one view be used for multiple types of objects like that somehow. Theme. Old Mario games give me nostalgia despite never playing half of them. Not only the music either. It's weird because you grew up with Nintendo more than you did Sega. Yeah, it's all. I guess I did too. Even though I consider myself more of a Sonic fan. Well, I don't know. I'm more of a Sonic fan, but I do think the Mario games generally tend to be better made. But I just, for some reason, something about the Sonic games, I'm like, man, they're fun. Even when they're not. I don't know, it's weird. But I like both. Anyway. Can I shut up? What was I doing? So I was gonna have, I guess I was gonna try to do text rendering, either that or animations. Both of those are gonna be very difficult. I like going fast. Same, I guess. That part, it's fun for sure. You missed the Riders games? Hey, Wheel. Yeah, I don't blame you. You Nintendo more than Sega? That makes sense. Alright, if I had to, when it comes to which company is, okay, like, Nintendo's announced a new game that looks pretty cool, and Sega's also announced a new game that looks pretty cool, right? Just as a theoretical here. Which one do I think is actually going to turn out better? Of course, Nintendo, right? I mean, it goes without saying. It's like, yeah, Nintendo's will be good. If Sega's might be good, it might also be a dumpster fire. You don't know. It's a 50-50. It's actually probably not even a 50-50 chance. It's probably more likely to be a dumpster fire, or just mediocre. But when they do a good game, dang, they make good games. I love how, one more thing about that. I just love how Sega was like, we know that when people see the Nintendo logo, they see it as a seal of quality, right? We know that people see the Nintendo logo and they go, wow, you know, this game's going to be good just because it has the logo on there. And we want our logo to have the same sort of meaning. We know it's going to be hard, but we're going to readjust, like, they actually said this in like a press statement. They're like, we want to change the image of our company and have people better think of us, right? And so they came up with a new logo and everything. They came up with the eye. Do you remember that? The Sega eye thing? And then they paid this person who, like, they had this technology that's supposedly really advanced where they freaking could, like, track a human eye. And then they, like, somehow went through the, like, colors and everything of it and they, like, generated a sound from the eye. It's like, what the frick? And then they, like, made sound effects for when the eye opened and all that. And that's supposed to be their new thing. And it's like, wow, okay, Sega's really taking this rebranding thing seriously, right? They're really going all out on this. And then they released Sonic Forces, a game which does not have the eye. When it starts up, it just says Sega, and also does not doesn't do the logo quality thing justice at all. So good. I wonder what they're doing with that. Like, I wonder if that Sega eye thing is going to be in future games or not. Sega. Hey, dude. I wonder if they gave up or not, is what I'm saying. Okay, so I'm making a group here, and I'm calling it Transform, and then I'm adding all this stuff to the group. And for some reason... that's not good enough, I guess. It should be adding it to the transform group, but for some reason it's not like doing that. Anyway, it's weird. So what are we gonna do here? I guess we can try to get the text render. Fun times for the whole family. Okay. Well, one thing. First of all, I guess I didn't add a function for this yet. Okay. So we're gonna do that. Even talk to 6 mods respect the Sega iGraphic. Someone made a Game Banana mod that adds the eye. You serious? No, I didn't say. Good. Wow. Why did they change the background? That's kind of weird. But yeah, the oh geez. Oh no. Okay. Thanks, Game Banana. I do have ad block on. But sometimes Game Banana still was like, yeah, dude. Oh my gosh. Well, that's well, I guess nothing happened. They just said text. Oh my gosh. This is why I hate advertisements, by the way. But anyway, wow. Can that be a meme? Oh. Oh no, yeah. Thanks for the chat was covering. Yeah, it sure was. I think it was like a Discovery Channel show or something, because it looked like a TV show that was advertising, right? It didn't actually look like it was like advertising that. So I think we're okay. But woo. Rad, more like band. My gosh. It's really dumb too, cause like someone's gonna be like, oh, it's cause it's based on your searches for here. But I didn't search anything like that, even remotely, on this machine. So what the frick? Rand. It's like band, but with rad. See, I get it. It's hilarious. Okay, string manager. So we're gonna add. Just gonna brush that aside. So we're gonna have to make this. So I think this is a thing. Let's go find out. No? IntelliSense! Work, dang it! Okay, cool. I assume it's gonna be like a Q string, but we'll find out what we're dealing with here. No, bring it up again. Oh, you're streaming? Let's give him ads with. Yeah, even though. Good idea, Pure Boy. Well, frick it from here anyway. But, like, what the frick? Checkbox Factory. Is it Textbox Factory? Text edit? Edit text. What is it called? Let's see, line edits. That's what we wanted. Game Man is actually supposed to stop showing ads when you're logged in, but I don't think you were. Alright, I'm gonna go here on my second monitor. can copy the freaking link. Okay. I'm not logged in now, you're right. But I swear, even when I am logged in, it doesn't make a difference. And also, apparently adblock actually was turned off on this site. Because, I think they complain if you don't. So, okay. Yeah, don't see ads now that I'm signed in. Okay. My own dang fault. It auto logs you out for no reason. It really does! Send me that mod if you want an epic Sega stream. Thanks. I think I get the idea from the video, but it's it looks really cool. Wait, this isn't the like kind of creepy like Billy Hatcher remix. This one doesn't actually have the la 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 thing. Karen is going to be talking to so many managers about the the great Game Banana fiasco of 2019. Okay, value changed. It does take a Q string. I thought it did. Okay, so yeah, that's it. La 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 la. It's a bit creepy, dude. I swear. Pool, float, group, checkbox, factor. Okay, so alright, checkbox factory, double spinbox factory, so I guess it's I mean, actually this would come after that. Look at all this, like, freaking code you have to write to get it to show a dang string text box. It's not cute though, that's like it's actually quite nice. It's just, this widget that I'm using. But it's the best one I can find, so screw it. Okay. So we're gonna, come on. You can do it! There it goes. I swear, the only thing that slows me down when I'm programming in Visual Studio is Visual Studio. But it also speeds me up, so like... Okay, can I get an SCD string from this? Yeah, 2 SCD string. Yes, I sure can. Okay, good. Okay. Use uBlock Origin for ad blocking, it's much better. Thanks, I probably will sometime. I'm sure there's better things I could be using for pretty much everything, to be honest. La 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 la. Yeah, it's like slightly creepy. It just sounds like they're like, alright, hear me out. In my headcanon, right? They're like being forced to sing against their will. Like they're not actually, they're not happy, right? It's just the wacky shenanigans. Oh, whoops. They're being forced by the government to act like everything is fine, but it is not. What do you mean no members available? Oh. C++ is a language. Okay. Add the Q string, yeah, that's cool. Alright, so then we get, we're gonna insert this Item, yeah, and then we're gonna set the value, and this is where it gets a good. We're just gonna need to say Q string value, I guess. No. Okay, that's good. Good, so hopefully the whole string stuff should work now. So let's actually add a string then, shall we? Okay, so... Well, it should work momentarily. Yeah, there we go. Cast dot... Let's do font name and also initial text. Alright, there we go. Hopefully that'll work now. C++ is indeed a language. Oh, indeed is. I see. I gotta make sure I get it right. It's so powerful, but also so bad. I don't understand why there isn't a language that's just like... Okay, like, hear me out, right? It's like C#, but freaking, you know, it compiles down in the same way that C++ does, right? And you can use C++ libraries with it, I guess. Be nice! You can compile C# natively with some hacky stuff Microsoft's coming up with now, which is cool. But it's it's kind of hacky, right? It's not done yet. You're not really supposed to use C# like that, obviously, and you can't statically link with stuff easily and all that. At least not to my knowledge. D is also a language that exists, and D is pretty good. But it doesn't have compatibility with C++ libraries like that, and it has a built-in garbage collector, which can be a good thing and also a bad thing. Depends on what you're using it for, and I don't know. Personally, I'd rather just manage all of it manually. I know it's more of a pain, but it's really not as bad as it sounds, and you actually have control over it. Whereas with the garbage collector, you don't have control over your memory management, and you've got this massive thing running in the background constantly in all of your programs, right? I'd rather not have it do that. I know they optimize the heck out of it, but even so. Okay, so let's get ourselves a text-based one. So we're not actually going to be able to see the cast yet. But let's just see it. Yeah, that doesn't look right. Okay, yeah, whoops. Okay, so we're not reading it or writing it yet, are we? Good. So initial text, it's all after the transform, okay. C# plus win. Right now. I like develop a programming language on this stream. This looks really good right here. This part of the language, ooh. Yeah, it's really good looking. Good syntax. It's very easy to read. So apparently I'm not writing this data yet. Oops. I'll have to do that. But let's just see if we can read it and edit it in memory correctly first. I don't even think I'm writing the fonts yet, but that's not going to be hard. The fonts are pretty easy. C++. Oh, good. And you have to say that every time you talk about it. I write in C++. What? It's my favorite language. Time. Okay. Yay! Initial text is that. Time text is that. Okay, so let's set it to C plus sharp plus, and see if it did not. Okay, so let's look at the warnings. It probably yes. No such. No, let me read that. No such signal value change queue string in properties. Okay. Man, such a good freaking game. That's weird. I think I like dreamed that I just like randomly remember. Have you ever like randomly remembered something that happened in the dream? And it doesn't quite, you don't remember all of it, and it doesn't quite make sense. But you remember just enough to be like, that was freaking weird. I just did that. I think it's constant, but does that matter? I think it does. Let's see. So apparently, yeah, it does. So I had a dream, I guess, that I had to play Unleash again for the marathon for some reason. And I wasn't upset about it. I don't know why I dreamed that. Cause like what? You know, what does that have to do with It does. What's wrong with you, Intelligence? Intelligence is high. What's wrong with this? Error type. Oh, you don't know what a Q string is? I usually dream about real life stuff. That's what it is. Well, I do, but okay. It's not usually like that. It's weird. Okay, I think intelligence might just be high. Let's just run it and see if it works. Be like Skype and crack apart a file from Reddit Dream. I've done that though. I'm not even joking. Actually, last night I was messing around with Force's code injection a little bit because Sajid's been doing a lot and Skype have been doing a lot of stuff with code injection recently. And I thought it was cool. I wanted to try to mess around with it a little bit. I was trying to get I was messing around with Force's stuff, most of my hooks were working, but there was one hook that for some reason was always crashing the game. Like when I was trying to hook it, it was crashing, and I was like, am I getting the parameters wrong? Am I getting the return type wrong? And I'm like, I was able to get the breakpoint to occur right before I called the original version of the function, but after that, when I tried to call it, it would crash, right? So I'm like, what am I doing wrong? And I was like, oh well, and I went to bed. And I'm not even joking. At some point during the night, I dreamed, for some reason, that I was like typing, and I didn't even know what I was typing. It's just like dreams are weird, right? And I swear, at some point, I went. I like realized I was like working on the Forces binding stuff again, I guess. And I was like, oh, okay, what am I? Oh yeah, right. I was trying to solve that problem where it was crashing. I wonder what's what's going on? And then in the dream, I went, what if it's like, the calling convention is wrong? What if you didn't set that right? And I woke up, and I haven't tried it yet. But I think that actually is what was wrong. I think that's why it was crashing, because I wasn't, because it was a fast call, and I don't think I was doing a fast call in my binding. So, frick, I don't know. I don't know if that's right, but I have done that. Try it, do it. Oh, jeez. You know what? I don't think that is it, but let's try it. That's it. So why is this crashing, by the way? Oh, it's crashing because of something, something here. That is null. But that shouldn't matter. Should it? I don't freaking know. These are both null. But that should be fine. Did I open title index in CP or... Let's try to... Oh, jeez. Okay, we're having an existential crisis. It's gonna be okay, everyone. I only have 4 million programs open. Freaking Ghidra. Why can't I stop? 40% done. Alright, anyone who's used Ghidra, I swear. Is there a way to pause the analysts, save, and then, like, continue it later? Because it really seems like there should be a way to do that. Oh, jeez. What am I looking at? What is this? Is that VS? Okay, that was VS, I think. It's consuming all of my CPU. You know, I'm actually gonna try it, because I think that might be fun. But, I doubt it'll work, but I am curious now that you mentioned it. Okay, so hang on, let me see this, by the way. I think I know what went wrong. Yeah, so you're not supposed to pass an all pointer into the constructor for the string, I guess. I assumed it just handled that, but I guess it doesn't. So we'll have to check for that, but, let's, I think what I did is I opened up title detect in CPU when I meant to open up time. Because time should only have one thing that isn't null. Yeah, that's what I did. Okay, I'll have to fix that bug, but anyway, let's see if this works. Yeah, it did. Great! Alright, let's give it a go, everyone. Don't mind this. It's bad. I'm trying to, like, make a thing where I can just write out some macros and then I can wrap stuff in functions like that. But, obviously it's a mess. I actually am gonna try it. I know this is unrelated to the rest of the stream, I'm just curious now, because I haven't actually got a chance to yet. If it works, it's gonna be hilarious. Oh yeah, I took away the ability to set a calling convention in the macro because of the way I'm doing this. It's kind of garbage, actually, but also not. Let's just hardcode it to see if it works. So I think the issue is I wasn't doing a fast call. I doubt it was, but that'd be funny. Yeah. Okay, that's set up. Fun time for the whole fam. I actually set it up so that when you hit the debug, it boots up forces. Which is not a big deal, it's not that hard to do it, but it helps a lot. Because then I'm actually debugging the game too, and it's like, you can actually look at the memory when something goes wrong. Which is very frequently. So that's,
Super Mario Galaxy!
Oh! And then everything was plunged into ruin. Okay. I hate de novo. Did you notice how long that game took to start? Yeah, it's because of freaking de novo. Alright, so when I hit back on the world map, it should hit a breakpoint. Because I'm trying to break on the function that makes the dialogue appear. Yeah, so it does break. So the issue is when I hit continue, it crashes. Oh, and it's definitely going to here because I tried a thing with 7 pointers, which is obviously not. Yeah, this is the issue. It doesn't take 7 pointers. It takes I don't remember. So I didn't mean to make this suddenly become a forces stream. I'm just testing something really fast because it got me curious now. Yeah, Ghidra doesn't recognize it as a function yet, but it definitely is a function. It's just blind to the truth. It's actually not even showing me the code for this right now, but I looked at it in Cheat Engine as well, and see, I'm new to this. I don't know how to like do all this editing properly. But I believe from what I looked at, it was the appear function from Lost World, which if I remember correctly actually only had one parameter, and it was appear info. So it should be this, and it also doesn't return anything, I think. I was just trying out random combinations of parameters to see if I could get it to work when it was crashing, because it wasn't working. Alright, try it out. That's not a... Yeah, I'm gonna go back to 06. I just wanted to try something real fast. SMG2 got dark real quick. Yeah. Super Mario Galaxy 2! The world is doomed! Okay, so while that's going, I'm gonna fix that bug. I guess you can just do that. This feels like kind of a bad way to do it, but it's not. I mean, it's readable enough. Build that. I did get it successfully to change the text. So I did find, so this binding is correct. So this is actually app HUD, see a general window set text from Lost World. Which is cool. So you can actually like hook that. And I put a hook here actually, you can see. It'll reach it if I can get this one to not crash, but when you do, you can see the cell name, and you can manipulate that in memory at this point, and then continue to call the original, and it'll change what cell it loads, which is really fun to do. But, is the game gonna start, or... De novo is great! There it goes. It just takes 9 years, because DRM. Which, by the way, doesn't stop us from editing the code. We can do whatever the frick we want. Didn't stop people from pirating this game. There's been a corrected version for a few years. But it did make everyone's life miserable. So thanks for that. It's gonna crash. Yeah. Well, sadly, my dream was not correct. But it was a good idea, though, I guess. Frick. I don't know what. See, I'm too new to this stuff to understand what this means. Obviously, it tried to read this location, and it can't read that because it's not within. Obviously, this is not within the range of what the game's memory is allowed to access. But I don't know why it tried to read that, because I don't think it's related to any of the pointers that I'm passing in or something. It's clearly just that I'm calling the function wrong. I can't even read this memory. Okay. That or I don't know. One more thing and I'll stop with forces. Well, I can actually uncomment, whatever. This hook does work, so this one's actually correct. So this hook's pretty fun because you can change the text of the dialogue in real time. Well, that does that while the game starts, because it takes so long to start up because of de novo. I'm gonna work on this some more. Or die trying. So where are the freaking... Is there a text shader? That's what I wanted to see. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Oh gosh. Shader. Xenon. So somewhere there should be like a text shader. There's not. Text phone maybe, but I highly doubt. I think that's just like for the screens stuff. I think text is probably they just use the normal CSD shader for text. I just wanted to see if they had a special text shader or not. It looks like they don't. Okay. Sorry, one more thing about forces, I'm gonna stop with this. So if you just hook this one actually works correctly. So when you get the dialogue to pop up, right, it hits the breakpoint, and you can see the cell name is actually the cell name. It's common to title in this case. So if you pull up the CNVAR's text file that the game's reading from here, and you actually look for that cell, you'll find a cell with that name, and it basically has the text on it that says, you know, you want to return to the title and all that. So you can change the cell name right now, and then when it calls the original function, it's going to have different text there instead, right? So I could, I guess I'll do this. I'm sorry, really fast. I'm just trying to do this thing. I think it's cool. I'm so like new to this memory editing stuff that, and like code injection that, for me, everything is interesting. Like, wow, it's like, yes, Rad, you can inject code. It's not that hard to do, but for some reason it freaking blows my mind. Anyway, you can, search for that. Great. And then the, I should just open this up in, HCN Vars editor or whatever. Anyway. If I search, okay, there's the offset, and, that's the name offset. The data offset is right here. And if you actually, oh, come on. My mouse doesn't freaking work sometimes. Yeah, return to the title screen. So that's the text there. So if you want to, you can change it to something else right now. So let's just change it to a random one. I don't know. Let's do whatever. Common parse tutorial maybe. That's not gonna be a very funny one, but well, also I probably should keep it within the bounds of the text there to make sure I don't screw anything up. Let's do common tails. Is that just Tails' name? Whatever. Who cares? We'll do common tails. This is using YouTube 16.4. Yes. Yes, they are. Only for the text stuff, but yeah. Isn't that great? Imagine knowing ASCII. It's 69. 6C? I'm getting incredibly lucky with my guessing. BG. By the way, you can't right-click on the right and edit it there. I thought in case you were thinking that, I tried that already. 69 is L. LM69. Nice. Alright, so anyway, I changed it to common tails, so now if I actually continue... Tails. So, if you so desired, right, you could write a DLL mod for the game where you could be like, I think I can I do this in real time? Let's see. Should be able to do that. Yeah, it rebuilt the DLL in real time. Dude, that's freaking awesome. Dude, alright, cool. So you can, in real time, have VS do that for you. That's cool. Anyway, you can have it so now whenever I try to go back to the menu, it says Tails. Just instantly. Because it's doing a DLL edit every time. And you can see it's actually printing my print into the console every time, too. That's so fun. And yeah, you can freaking change any of it if you want. This is so fun to mess around with, like, I swear. Let me do one more, just for old time's sake. Let me get, you know what, let me get... Sorry, I'll stop screwing around with this. I know I'm just wasting time. I'm sorry. I'm having fun. Let me go back. I'll go back to work in a second. But first, let me pull up this old tool, and let's get a fun one. Let's get Xbox Live server failed. Dammy. This is text that does not exist? Oh, we have to use that one. Okay. Why do I find such pleasure in this? Not like that, you fricks. I just find it fun. That's really fun to mess with. In case you're wondering why it's like that, by the way, the text enforces has flags assigned to it that doesn't just specify, like, it specifies the font. and the positioning of it and whether it's bold or not. So this text just happens to have those parameters on it, which is why it's being drawn like that. It's not like a bug with the DLL injection. It would do that if I edited the text, if I told it to call different labels, whatever. But anyway, it's so fun. Like, I don't know, it's just really cool to me that I can mess around with this stuff. I want to do more, right? I want to do like physics changes and stuff, but I was quite complicated. Anyway, the sad life of an office programmer. It is true. It's very true. Did it work? What? Not really. Sadly, I was trying to make it hook this function without crashing, but sadly it doesn't seem to be doing that. I'm gonna look at the symbols for Rio sometime after the stream though, because this function might also be in Rio, because it's a Swift thing. It's not a like game specific thing really. So I would think it would actually be left over in Rio as well. So I'm gonna look for that. If I can find the symbols and I can find the parameters and everything. I can probably figure out what I'm doing wrong, which should be nice. But anyway, this one works, and I can change the cell name in real time, which is fun. What a misspelling! I know, dammy mood. I feel it. Right, so they're not. Anyway, back to what I was doing. Oh, they do have a font one. Oh, I'm blind to the truth. Okay. Let's see what the font shader looks like. Okay, that pixel shader is the most basic pixel shader you can possibly fathom. So they're loading the texture, right? And then they're just taking the texture's color, basically, and they're multiplying that by the base color, and then they're returning that. That's it. And wait a minute. They're setting only the alpha? What? Is that right? That can't be right. 'Cause they're, no, sorry, they're getting the texture coordinates. I guess. No, they're not. I don't freaking know what they're doing. ro.x, that's the x texture coordinate, I guess. And then multiplying that by the color. The color's alpha, I guess. Okay. And they're storing it. This is really weird, but it's not really complicated. It's just weird. What about the vertex shader? Yeah, this is more what I thought it would be. Well, that looks like a straight up, like a standard, like matrix math though, right? Oh no, it's not at all. Oh, it's the same thing as what they were using for CSD, I think. Oh, so I like that the names are intact and everything. Preset name private. Oh wait, there's two techniques. There's more than two. Yo, I've never seen them actually have more than two techniques. What the frick? They actually used Microsoft System. Okay, so this one's called tfont AC, and this one's actually got more going on a little bit. It has a sampler and it also has I don't totally know what it's doing. I have to look at that more. FC. Okay, and then BB. Could you be a little less vague with your names, Sonic Team? BB, FC, and TC, is that right? No, AC, FC, and BB. What the frick do those stand for? Gindos. They had that in 06! Are you freaking serious? They had this all the way back in Sonic 06. For those who don't know, Gindos is Sega's like windowing system, I guess. I guess it's like a combination of graphical and Windows, and it just sounds hilarious. But anyway, and they use it in Lost World and Forces. So I'm kind of surprised to see it in 06 as well. You don't think it's Sega exclusive? Oh, is it not? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was a Sega thing. Windows library. Of course, it's gonna correct it to Windows, but let's. Ah. Okay. I've never seen Google say that to me in my life. Okay. It's getting smarter. Well, anyway, it might be it might not be a Sega thing. I just don't know if it's on like GitHub, but oh, it is a Sega thing. Oh, okay. Cool. Windows. You wonder if we can fix the point lights disabling themselves when Sonic's bracelets are visible? Oh, we probably could. Well, we can make our own shaders. Like, I'm not even joking, we could just try to make our own. There's what's that? XNA Game Studio. There's an ancient version of it, version 3.0, that if you have it, it's actually, so Microsoft had this thing, right, where you could develop games for the 360, just anyone could on their home PC, but using XNA Game Studio, right? And it was very limited. You weren't able to take advantage of the whole hardware, and you had to write it using XNA and C#, and you had to use their tools and everything, right? You couldn't do anything outside of what they let you do. So it definitely wasn't an alternative for making a proper AAA game or whatever, you know, not by any means. But it could be used to make some nice little indie games, right? And so every indie game on the 360 was actually made using XNA. Like, no, I'm not even joking. You know the indie category on the marketplace? That's for the XNA games. Anyway, if you have XNA 3, which I found it somewhere on the internet, right? It had a function in it that you could call that would let you compile a shader for the 360. Because they needed to let any devs do that somehow, right? Anyway, Xenia has a thing called Shader Playground, and I just made a simple hack for it that I showed off a little earlier, but it's really bad. But basically, you can take a shader, say this one from HedgeEdit, you can paste it, and on the right here it gives you Xbox shader bytecode. And you could have it, instead of printing out that it's assembly like this, you could have it just save it to a file as binary instead, which of course would be ideal. But anyway, if you could make a tool that does that, which would be dead simple, because all you have to do is ask XNA to do it for you, right? And it's in C# and it's really simple, right? Then you could literally just like compile your own shaders, and then you could feed them to 06 or Unleashed or whatever. It would accept them as long as you get the inputs and outputs right, and the registers, of course. So yeah, you could totally change anything you want with these shaders. Like, you could make your own custom shaders for these games, and it wouldn't even be hard to do. Now, obviously, making it look really good would be hard, because you have to understand, you know, how visuals work to do that. But just getting a shader to load and work isn't hard. Physics viewer. Ooh. I wonder if you can still activate some of these. No shader? Motion blur filter. Mercury. Alright, everyone. Mercury confirmed for Sonic 06. Light core. Oh, those are the things that fly into Sonic, I think. Mist. They have custom shaders for everything now. Holy freak. Sorry. So I don't think we're actually gonna So I'm actually already getting a bit tired, if you can't tell. So I don't think we'll be able to get the text rendering tonight, sadly, but I might try to look at this a little more. I don't have to accurately recreate their shaders. Obviously, I can do it like custom stuff, but I'd like to recreate theirs if I can, because that'd be nice. It doesn't even use motion blur, just radio blur. Oh, that's right. The workers for aquatic base? That would make sense, actually. Now, what I noticed is kind of funny. In Unleashed, right? Let me go inside my Unleashed folder real fast. In the shader arc for Unleashed, well, AR rather, they have these XPU and XVU files, and these are just the shader bytecode. So you can pass those onto this tool and it understands it. So if you give it like, let's do they have a CSD1 in Unleashed 2. They actually have a few more in Unleashed. Here we go. CSD and CSD no text. So they made it simpler, I guess, but you can pass on let's do no text because that one's really simple. Yeah, that's the entire shader. Literally all it does is it moves a single output to here. But anyway, what I was trying to show off here was so look at this, right? There are two constants here, which are not the same registers as 06, right? But if you look at the inputs, if I can freaking find my inputs. Here we go. They're getting the same kind of thing. Like this, like position and color, right? It's the exact same thing that they're getting here, and they're doing it in a they're storing it in the same format, essentially. Position here is a float 2, and it's also a float 2 in 06. So what I'm saying is, with very minimal tweaking, you could actually take shaders from one game and put them in another. Now, obviously, the more complicated shaders, like Common D and all that, and anything that's more complicated than this, which is literally XNCP stuff, right? So it's 2D. Anything more complicated than that, like like the fur shaders and all that, that's, I would imagine, is gonna be hard to port. And some stuff is like hard coded and all that, I'm sure too. But yeah, you could port shaders between games. Here it's not that out of the question to do that. Unleashed has a lot of great shaders too, by the way. Like, dang. Font, I'm interested in that too. Wonder how they do the fonts in Unleashed, because I wonder if it's the same as 06. The CSD one's basically the same. Let me see this though. Yeah, they also don't have a 3D, they don't have a matrix. Huh. Oh, and they're doing something different in the Unleashed shader. So they pass in another, so they do have the viewport size thing from 06, that's the same. But they also have a new parameter called GZ. Well, just Z, I guess, which I guess is the Z index, right? But, they're also floating some stuff now, they're not just dotting things. So they're doing something different here. Huh, I gotta look into this more. But not tonight. I'm kind of wasting time at this point because I'm falling asleep, so I should probably do that. Ooh, look at all these test shaders. They left all these test shaders. What the frick? This is Unleashed, but whoa. That's a big test. What about the pixel shader? That's pretty big too. Heck were they testing? Diffuse shadow maps. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so the shadow map and the GI and the lighting, all that stuff, I assume that's not going to be the same in 06. That's going to be difficult to port that kind of stuff over, but you could port some stuff. 06 better graphics mod. Yeah, I guess you could do that. Also, check games. It's beautiful. It's just like real life. And you're showing the graphics bug. Let's see. Without bracelets versus with bracelets. Let me see if I can see what's... Oh, the lighting of the level changes. What? Is it? That's not just Xenia or whatever? That's like, the hardware does that? I believe it, but what the frick? Why? Do they, we got another song like that. Good. Why does it disable the fire, like the real-time lighting? That's really strange. Huh. It must be overriding something by accident. Yeah, I see that. Why do they do that? That's weird. Oh, so it's low end, so PS3s and 60s can handle it? Well, no, we need that for Unleashed. We need a Jungle Joyride to run at an actual speed. Unleashed PC. Anyway, that'd be nice. Anyway, background 2D, what the frick? When did they use... I guess for the XSP stuff. Anyway, so I find this stuff really fascinating. I need to like look into how these games work more. I mean, obviously, that's what I'm always doing. But, every time I learn something new about how these games work, I'm interested in it. It's like, a lot of it's so crazy. Yeah, port Unleashed to PC, maybe you actually play it. Oof. It's a good game. Yeah, it's a shame that it's not ported to PC. They really should do that. It would be free money. Like, what are they doing? They already have it working on PC, but they won't release it. Alright, so let me, I'm getting tired, so I'm gonna stop for tonight. But we got some stuff done for sure. We got rotation working. We figured out the flip X and Y bits. We found the loop points in XMA. We got one to loop properly that was custom made. Yeah, so we did a lot actually. That's pretty good. It's more than I do some nights. So I'm happy with it. But yeah, I'm gonna head off. So first, really quickly, we're gonna do a break and look at your memes and such, and then we're gonna stop. Okay, so a lot of DMs. Also, Discord is broken. They have it, like, you know the white dot that's supposed to show up on the left of a DM or whatever to let you know that you got a new DM? Well, it's not freaking display. Oh, wait, never mind. Okay. Okay, it is, but it's not scaling correctly. Okay, let me try to show you what it's doing. Well, I don't know how to show you this. Basically, right, imagine this. I've got Discord maximized to fill up the screen on my second monitor. And it is doing that, but it's actually a little bit bigger than my second monitor is. It's expanding over to my first monitor as well, and the white dots are on my first monitor. Which is really weird. But if I thought restoring Discord and then maximizing it again would fix it, but it doesn't. It consistently does that. But the white dots are there. They're just horribly, they're just on my first monitor for some unfathomable reason. Anyway, there we go. Let's look at some memes. From Taz. Oh, what a good meme we got. Right off the bat. That's what it does this time. So yeah, it's really strange. I don't know why it scales like that. Bean. Is that the sequel to Egg? Finally. It's what I always wanted. Just comes with one single bean for 72 cents. That's a great value. It's extremely, you know, it's totally cheap. It's not at all ludicrous. I know it's a joke, but anyway. This is also from Taz. Tweet from @StartyMoon 778. It's a video. Let's go watch this. Oh boy. Ba-ba! Olive Garden! Not a new face joins the battle. I love that people are actually memeing that. Like, I wanted to do that desperately, you know, when the movie came out. But I'm like, I can't mention it. Doesn't it's not funny unless unless you don't know it's gonna be in the movie. So now that I'm saying that, don't worry, it's not a spoiler. It's just a joke. But anyway, I love that people are memeing it. It's freaking great. Tez cheated and posted early, so I'm gonna skip his memes. Oh, I see. He's abusing his power. There's things serious. Yeah, don't worry. I'll see serious breaks in a moment. Porting a single bean to 06 and making the RNG ridiculous so rad as to 100% the game again. Yeah, there's an achievement called like bean, and to get it, you have to just play this one mission until you get the bean, and it has a 0.00001% chance. I'm joking, but imagine if that was the case. That'd be so great. From Taz, I guess. Good. Yes, Bryce Taz Shark. Now, why? I want to take a screenshot of the whole thing so that we have to frame this moment in history. So why Bryce Taz Shark? Why not? Whatever. Okay, so a blob has some a video from when I did the Sonic 4 stream because he wanted to prove something wrong here. So this might be interesting. So let's see this. So he's got some footage of Sonic Rush without boosting. So the intent here is he wants to compare the physics of this to the physics of Sonic 4. Because a lot of people, myself included, said that it feels kind of the same as Rush when you don't boost, and a blob disagreed. So I'm sure he's right that it's not exactly the same, but honestly to me, looking at this right now, it looks kind of the same. Yeah, like this is how I remembered Sonic 4 playing, except obviously this feels a little smoother and tighter, right? I do believe they changed the physics of Sonic 4, but I do think it was based on this, because to me it's it's very similar. It's just that this here you're faster is really the main difference. Even the momentum stuff, like Rush doesn't really have much momentum. Like it looks like it does when you're watching this, but really all that's happening is he's going fast. Okay, there was momentum there. When he spun up the slope, he slowed down a little bit when he went up, right? And then he sped up a bit when he went down. But you do that in Sonic 4 as well. It's just that the friction value's been modified. Okay, here we go, the slope. So what I want to see a blob do in this video is walk up the slope without spin dashing. So like go up to a slope and try to walk up it without doing anything, right? Without any speed. But I guess, yeah. Because that's something I wanted to compare. But it looks like that's I don't know if there's a video of that on YouTube because I wanted to see that, but okay, so here we go. Some physics in the game feels fine without boosting and not like Sonic 4. And then okay, here we go. So then here's a comparison of Sonic Colors DS. So the point here is to show that there are slip physics, and I guess yeah, that's it. So, alright, here's the thing, right? There are some physics, yes, but there's kind of, it works like that in Sonic 4 too. You try walking up the slope and it's slower, it works, but it's slower, right? Well, that's the thing, right? Like, I feel like it's the same engine, it's just the physics are modified. Cause like, hear me out, right? I'm sorry to do this, but let me actually try to boot it up to see if I can, oh boy, Sonic 4, my favorite game! To show what I mean by this, Sega. Yeah. Why the frick not? Really fast. I don't want to play this game, but let me just, get a slope. This doesn't have slope physics? It does, but they're just not, the friction is too low or whatever, and also the game is freaking quiet as heck, but I don't care enough to adjust it, because we're only going to be here for a minute, hopefully. This is probably a bad example of an act to test it out on, but, right, it's what number 7 said, basically. So they, whoa. I am tired, because I'm playing this and I'm like, whoa, it's, faster than expected to be honest. Okay, well, here's kind of a slope, but it's not, what I was looking for, really, but, okay, well, what I'm looking for is, like, okay, I guess Casino Night has one. Casino Street, sorry. but I don't really want to play that stage, but I'll pull it up. Is it Casino Street 1 or whatever? There's a stage where, yeah, okay, thanks, you know that. Oh. Okay, that wasn't just OBS, the game went black for a while there. I guess you already know the stage that, the slopes are in. So you already know what I'm gonna use as an example, but, okay, well here's one slope I could do it on, but there's a better one later on in the level, but, so if you, like, okay, roll down this, he does gain speed, just not very much speed, right? And if you try to actually, like, roll up it, well, this is an awful example right here. Let me try to find another. Later on in the stage, there's one where you can, like, go up and down. You know what I'm talking about, but 3, I guess? 3 has the half loop things. Might be 3. Yeah, 3 might be the one I'm thinking of. Okay, let's try that. Wait, no. I think it's here, actually. Hang on. Yeah, a loop, one like this. This is what I was looking for. Okay, so if you roll down this, you do gain speed from the slope, and you go up a little bit, right? It's just not very much speed. If you like run, it's more noticeable. So like if you try to run up here, well, okay, he just sticks to the wall is the thing, right? But at some point he should stop. Oh my gosh, Sonic. He should gain speed from doing that. Okay, I swear, I thought there were some. Hang on. I'm trying to prove a point here, but I'm not proving my point. So the issue is just, okay, with the roll, it doesn't have any like real physics to it. But when you run, or when you spin dash, I guess. Yeah, when you roll, it's just a set speed. But when you run, there is actually like speed to be gained. Like when I ran down there, I wasn't going that fast, I guess. But when I come down here and I go back up, he gains. It's weird and whack, and it doesn't really make any sense, and it's not good, right? It barely has physics, but it has some idea of like you can gain momentum from running off of slopes in a certain way. It's just not. They just tweaked the values dramatically, right? So they screwed up the friction, they screwed up the speed, they screwed up the speed cap, and the threshold for how much speed you have to cling onto the wall. Right, they changed all those numbers to try to make it feel more like the classic games, and in so doing, they made it an abomination that feels nothing like the classic games, right? But I swear, like, it still feels to me like it's the same core engine. Like, when I played that just then, that's how I remember Rush playing. So I don't, it's very odd. He loses more speed when spin dashing. He does that too. They tweaked a lot of values. The idea basically was make it slower, because Rush was really fast, right? And the classic games were fast, but they weren't quite that fast. They didn't have like a boost they had constant access to. So the idea was to make it a little slower, so it'd be more like the classics. But they made it too slow. They made it not work. It's dumb. He just flings off at a set height in 4. It's clearly visible in Act 3. You'll get footage tomorrow. Oh, okay. If you didn't spin dash in the Rush video, he'd be slower. Yeah, I believe it. Which wouldn't be the case in 4. What do you mean when you go up the slope? I'm not saying the games are the same. I'm saying I feel like Sonic 4, they took basically Rush and they made like a fork of it, right? And then they messed with that fork, right? So then colors wouldn't have been built on the Sonic 4 fork of the engine. It would be built on the Rush one, right? But I feel like that's what they did, because it just, like, everything else about it feels just like Rush to me. The physics are different, yes, but they're not like, they don't feel totally new to me. I could be completely wrong, right? But I feel like it's really similar. But that is a good video that you showed there. It does show the physics differences really well, and I do you clearly can see that they changed some things, and it's very it's drastic, some of the changes they made. My goodness. There we go. It's from, who sent this? Number 7. Rad, look at this lad. Alright. Lost Pokemon of the day. Baby Blastos? I'm sorry, is that how you say it? First revealed when Gen 1 beta sets leaked in February 20. I know you can't see it, hang on. This turtle was Blastodos' original pre-evolution created before. Blastodos was merged Blastoise, I guess, was merged with the Squirtle family. Photo descriptions and more info continuing there below. Okay, so there's the concept art of it, I guess, and here's how its sprites would have looked, I assume. Fascinating. And then I think it's, yeah, this is it compared to Defiant. No, I guess it's one of its evolutions. Hang on. I think. I'm not sure, but anyway, that's really cool. Designed by Ken Sugimori, and he appeared in 1990 concept art. He was one of the first Pokemon ever created. Oh my goodness. However, Squirtle and Wartortle? Okay, Wartortle, kind of, were created much later by Atsuko Nishida, a female designer who also created Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Pikachu. Oh, nice. And then they have this image again, I guess. In February 2019, Gen 1 beta sets were leaked and published by Helix Chamber. This leak included the sets for an apparent Blastoise pre-Evo dating back from the time before Wartortle and Blastoise were related. Wow, dang. His back spec was included, but unfortunately not his front spec. Oh, and that is how you say it? Okay, cool. I just always assume the same thing wrong. As a result, this Pokemon's true appearance is still unclear. The artwork used is speculative, and then to see more Lost 90s Pokemon, see my Gen 1 video, and they have the thumbnail from that video. And it includes a bunch of stuff. That's really awesome. So this was all done by Dr. Lava. So they have a Twitter account. It's at Dr. Lava YT for YouTube, and they also have a YouTube channel. So if you're interested in that, go check them out. That seems that's really interesting. I want to watch the video now. This video is sponsored by Namking. This is from Egg. It's from Sanic. I feel like you should watch this, at least the first few levels of it. I might have seen this. I've seen the Sonic Heroes test, but I don't think it was this one. They actually put a seizure warning in the description because I'm assuming there's a lot of fast movement that happens here, and this game's kind of janky. But this is Sonic Heroes Taz. So he suggested that I watch the first 2 levels, which I know sounds like a lot, but I'm assuming it's not gonna be a lot. Ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be just a few seconds here. So let's go see how long it takes him to do Seaside Hill 1 and 2. The loading screen is going to take longer than the whole run. No, just kidding. Oh! Now I see why they have the seizure warning. Oh, my goodness. Leave it to me. Ooh, leave it to me. This, oh my goodness. This, my headcanon is that they're all just fighting for, to be the leader. Tails like, leave it to me, and Knuckles like, no, leave it to me. And Sonic says like, I'm chill with whatever. I don't really care. And they're like punching each other at the speed of light. Because they're fighting. That's what this is, that's what's happening here. Oh my goodness, they're going so fast. Alright, so that's... they're not quite done with level 1, and actually, you know, I've got to be honest, it's actually slightly longer than I thought it would be. Just because I assumed, you know, this game's broken enough to the point where we could, like, snap and it's done, right? But this is amazing. This is actually extremely well done. Like, my goodness, I know it's a Taz, but... Oh! Okay then, yeah, sure! Oh my gosh, can you imagine someone pulling that off in real time? So here's Taz lore. Yep, that's a C rank. We get the point, but it's going too fast for the internet? Nice. One more level, because Sonic specifically said 2. I'll stop with the video. Alright, everyone, let's go play some Sonic Heroes. Ocean Palace, I got the controller here. We're just gonna have a fun little run. Yep. If only. Oh, jeez. I feel like, well, I know this is a Taz and they're doing everything basically perfectly, but I feel like they could have used the momentum they got from that bug they did on the loop to go up more, like higher than that, right? I don't know if it would have mattered, but I feel like they could have skipped over that top of that door, maybe. Dang. This is beautiful. Whoa, what the frick was that? What? What? I know it's a Taz, so they're gonna be doing, you know, an insane amount of like frame perfect tricks. But what did they do? Okay, they did a bug to make Sonic spawn at the, like that, towards the end of the level while they were playing as Tails, and then they switched to Sonic, and it, for some reason, instead of teleporting Sonic, they teleported them to Sonic, I guess. Dang. You thought Team Sonic, the time bonus was all that mattered? No, it's rings and stuff. What in tarnation? Hey Taz, we're watching a Tools's speedrun, not a Taz. Yeah, this is a Bryce Taz. We're watching a Bryce Taz of Heroes. Obviously I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. I just wanted to watch a few levels of it. But they beat the whole game in 36 minutes. Dang. Oh, that was the entire boss. I'm pretty sure it is. Wow. Okay, well, anyway, you get the idea. That's beautiful. So, yeah, that is a Toast speedrun of Sonic Heroes, Team Sonic. It's by Malio and THC98, and you can see it's on his channel there. So, if you want to see the rest of that, go check it out. I might watch that tonight, because that looks really fun. That's like the perfect, the speedruns like that are like the perfect thing, I swear, to like, just like grab some food or something, right, and just kind of, you know, just watch a whole speedrun as you can consume something in the house. It could be anything. You could just, you know, freaking grab like your shoe and be like, consume. Don't do that. But anyway, yeah, that's beautiful. Thanks for sending that, Sonic. All right, so we got, let's look at some memes, and then I'm gonna stop. So we got from Sonic, quote this. I don't know what you want me to quote. I'm being dumb here, but you mean caption this, or do you mean like make the sound? Okay, so quoting this, because they don't actually say anything here, obviously, but I guess the closest I could do to quoting it would be making the sound, right? Boom. You know, when you die, the death sound. Anyway, but to caption this, which is what I think you meant, let me think. No, so Tails is kind of happy. He's just kind of oblivious to what's going on here, right? Whereas Sonic is having a moment over here. Maybe I don't know, whatever. Me when I found out XNCP exists. Whatever. No. Perfect caption. Egg Station Zone. Perfect. Alright. Eggstation.jpg. I don't know. I can't think of it. I'm bad at captioning things. Here's my problem with captioning, right? I'll look at a meme, and I'll try to think of a good caption to put in it, and I can't think of anything. And then, like, once the meme is dead, and nobody even remembers or cares about it, I'll randomly remember it and think of a perfect caption. But now it doesn't matter because the meme's dead. So if I do it, people will be like, dead meme! That's what I do with memes. Consumption. Consume. Yes. We'll have to consume as I watch that. Alright, this is a video from a blob. Don't know what it is yet. Knuckles Chaotix HD remake. Leaked, not clickbait. That's the title for this. This is beautiful. I'm being dumb. What game is this actually? Oh, is this that, This looks like a Nintendo thing. So this might be like the, cardboard thing. But this also, wasn't there a game released recently by, like, Sony or whatever? I don't remember. It's what is it called? Like Spark or something? There's a game I've seen a few people playing that lets you make your own, like, stages in it or whatever. So it might be that as well. Oh no, it's he's got a Ring Fit. It's a Nintendo thing for sure. Anyway, sorry. That's that's amazing. Holy frick. It actually is really accurate to how the Knuckles Chaotic special stages look. Like, dang. This is Sonic 06 community and tells us the 06 community and Sonic is rad when it exists. Yeah, I'll be like, they lost their minds. It's the worst format I've ever seen in my life. It's a nightmare down there. There's nothing, I've never seen anything like it. And then the fan base is like, cool, so when is Hedge Canvas coming? No, it's like, rad, work on Spectrum. I'm kidding, but I actually do. I'm enjoying working on this. I don't know. Like, the format's bad, but I don't actually care. But it's just kind of fun. Anyway, Ring Fit Adventure. Yeah, okay. I figured it was something like that. I couldn't remember the name of it. Thank you. That looks fun. I didn't realize you could make your own like stages with it. I didn't really know what the game was, to be honest. I just knew it had something to do with the Ring Fit. Anyway, that looks cool. This is from a Clareman. I'm not a player. I'm a gamer. Players get chicks. I get bullied at school. I would buy that merch. Which, by the way, it's actually real merch, I think. The Elite Sonic fan actually sells merchandise, which is kind of amazing. But apparently he got freaking banned from the website that he was selling merchandise on the other day, and they didn't give him a reason. They just banned him, and they didn't give him a reason why. And he speculates it's because the memes are kind of purposely edgy and a little bit borderline offensive, or because it's got Sonic on them. But the website he was doing this on has people upload so much copyrighted stuff and sell it on there, which is not legal, by the way, from what I understand. But people do it anyway all the time on a daily basis. There's hundreds of thousands of people who do that, and the website never does anything about it. So for them to do that here seems kind of weird. And the memes weren't that offensive. He purposely didn't choose the ones that had like swear words or whatever, or you know offensive things. Really, it was just like the most edgy one I saw. I think it was something like like his face is shocked or something, and it was like me when I found out racism or something like that. But it wasn't like. It wasn't saying, it wasn't saying it was good. It was saying I was traumatized when I found out, right? So I don't think that's offensive. It's just, a purposely edgy kind of stupid joke. So I don't know why they banned him for that. But anyways, he'll probably get his account back someday. But this is from oh dear. Okay, it's Majed, I guess? I don't know how you say your name. I'm sorry. I've seen you a bunch here, but I still don't know how to pronounce it. The day of reckoning has come, young one. Look at this meme. That's really good. Oh my goodness. Okay. You've edited so much so well here. It actually genuinely looks like that's Papa John's hand. If you don't stare at it too hard, right? And it looks like he is trying to grab Sonic. Oh my gosh, that's really good. I approve strongly of that. I want that to be in the game. This is from Teespring. That was it. Rip. He just happens to look like the Knuckles Chaotic bonus stages. Oh, you can't make your own stages. Oh. I just assumed you could. Holy frick, it looks just like it. That's crazy. Never mind. This is from Taz. Sorry, I keep missing who posted it.
So, there's more to you than just looking like me. What are you anyway?
Oh boy.
What you see is what you get. Just a guy that loves adventure. I'm Sonic. I'm Sonic. I'm Sonic.
Oh boy.
I'm Sonic. I'm Sonic. I'm Sonic.
Can't let you live.
Oh, that's really good.
I'm Sonic.
Days are coming to an end.
Sonic. I'm Sonic.
Just every variant of I'm Sonic.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
So, there.
That's so good. I wonder, was that like the randomizer, or was it just a meme they made for fun? Either way, that's brilliant. I love it. I love videos like that. That's beautiful. That was by at NZAR3K. So this is from Birthday Boy. Oh, I didn't know. Wait, is it really your freaking birthday? If so, I'm sorry. I didn't freaking know. Happy birthday. I'm late, but this is from Mikaroso1. Well, he actually used the font and everything. He actually got Riffic That's terrific. I'm sorry. I'm Sonic. I'm Sonic. I'm Sonic. I'm Sonic. I'm Sonic. I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, sorry. I saw you guys saying that I had to. What Radfordhound means? Rad, rapid application development. Ford, hound, dog. I see, so we combine rapid application development, Ford, and a dog together, and we what the frick? No wonder he's insane. That's beautiful, I love that. I wouldn't call Rad rapid, not gonna lie, oof. What, because I'm slow at everything I do? That makes sense. This is from number 7. It's a tweet from Out of Context Pokemon. Any Pokemon you get it in a trade, you can't change its nickname. Did they use the wrong? No, they used the right. It's sorry. I somehow saw it. I'm not sure there wasn't one. Anyway, the original trainer's love for that Pokemon is in the nickname. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Their love has been instilled forever into the Pokemon. You will never be able to take their particular feelings for the Pokemon out. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. I'm Sonic, and welcome to my schoolhouse. Cool. We teach you how to crack eggs in CP. With this knowledge, you can destroy the world. It's pretty good. For number 7, semi-classic Sonic fan lore is insane. We got several images here. We got, I guess is that like modern Sammy? Holy frick. Oh yeah, I've seen this. I've always wondered, do you ever use contacts now? I remember I used to have glasses, and then I never required glasses. They were just an accessory. And then we have an image of old Sammy. Yeah. He at least claims, I don't know, man, but he at least claims, and I kind of believe him, but that he was acting in these videos. And Sammy was like a character that he did. And so the glasses were an accessory to add to the character. Which honestly I could believe it, cause that honestly it makes sense, right? Holy frick! I love this lore. It's amazing. For awesome number 7, a tweet from Go Nintendo tweet. Someone over at the Wii U subreddit is having a rough day. Oh. Yeah, rough day. So, such a shame. They updated the website, and I guess happened to break it on the Wii U's browser. Rip, dude. Man, you're gonna have to not use the gamepad. Man, times are rough. It's rough times. He's still honest now, I believe him. Yeah, I do too, honestly. Well, the only thing I could think of is if, and I don't want to pause the mood song because it's beautiful, but I might have to for a bit, to play this. The only thing is if he was, I don't know, maybe he went through like a phase or something and he was embarrassed about it and he's like, I don't want people to, know that I was actually like that, so, yeah, I was just joking, haha, But I assume he actually was, because, like, even when you watch the videos, one of your first thoughts when you see original Semi-Classic fan is, this guy can't be for real, right? And then later you come to the assumption that he is, because it's just so convincing, right? Yeah, I mean, he just could be a good actor, right? I believe it. Anyway, that's what happens in used WebKits. Yep, serves them freaking right. Also, the exploit, one of the many exploits in the Wii U that lets you mod it. No, is it the Wii U? It's either the Wii U or I think it was actually the Switch. Well, this isn't really let you mod it, but it's just an exploit that people discovered early on. There's anyway in either the Wii U or the Switch, I can't remember. They have a browser, and I know what you're thinking, but there actually is a browser on the Switch. They just don't let you access it. In 2020, they still have not let you made an update to open up the dang browser, but there is a browser built into every Switch, and you can access it, but only through certain weird means. So if you try to connect to like a hotel Wi-Fi, and the hotel requires you to type in like a password before you can access the Wi-Fi, for example, right? I don't just mean a Wi-Fi password. I mean like it takes you to a page where it says put in your room number and whatever, right? Obviously you wouldn't be able to use the internet on your Switch then, unless they had some form of browser that would allow you to go to that forum. So they have a browser, and when you try to connect to a network like that, and it detects that it requires you to put in a password or whatever, it'll bring up the Switch browser, and you can use it to, log into the site, and then it'll close the browser. But there are weird ways you can trick your Switch into thinking that the router wants you to go to google.com or whatever, and then you can go to Google and you can just search the web, and you can use the browser, and it's actually very capable, which is kind of hilarious. Just let us use the dang browser. Anyway, they use, it was either on the Switch browser or the Wii U browser. They have an old version of WebKit or whatever that they included with it that doesn't that has a bug, right? And it's not just that it's old now and they never updated it. It's like when they released the system, it was already several years old. There was no reason for them to not be on the newest version, but they were using a version that was so old that it was the same version of WebKit that was used on an old version of Android that was exploited on Android already. It was already bad there. So for some reason, Nintendo decided to use that old, bugged version that has security issues on their console. It was really dumb, and people were able to use that to do some modding on the console. I don't remember which one it was, but it wasn't anything extreme, but they were able to do stuff with it. It's kind of hilarious. And Nintendo, I don't know if did they patch it? I don't think they have yet. It's amazing. Anyway, especially when you throw something very gently in the iconic video. Oh, right. Yeah, you can. That's one of the areas where you can tell, I guess, but it's kind of amazing. You want to tell me something? You saw me wishlist in Case Plus on Steam. You don't need to buy it. You can just get the free. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, I do know that. I just thought I added that years ago. But I guess what I was thinking when I added it was just Plus version is cool because it has new sprites or whatever, right? But yeah, I don't need it. The free version is great, and it's honestly like the same thing. It's just it doesn't support a company that screws over the dev. So that's good. But anyway, both Wii and Switch were very susceptible to exploits through WebKit. They were. Both of them were. Oh, okay. That's no wonder I mixed them up then. Okay, great. Good job, Nintendo. Good freaking job. Yeah. To be fair though, with the Switch, they stepped up their security. They really did. The paperclip thing was. It's just funny. But that wasn't really Nintendo's fault. From what I understand, that was NVIDIA's fault because they made the Tegra chipset that they used in the system, and that's what was exploitable, not the actual firmware and all that. And they fixed that in the newer hardware revisions. But yeah, you can still mod any version 1 Switch with a paperclip, which is just hilarious. So you don't even have to open it up. You just put the paperclip in the jig and you plug it into your PC and you've modded your Switch. Good job. It's beautiful. But anyway, but that aside, the software is extremely solid actually from what I've seen and heard, and apparently it's to the point where they're actually doing a really good job of banning people now and trying to stop people from doing stuff, which is well, I don't want to say it's good, but it's good for Nintendo. They did a good job with the security. The Wii U was laughable. I have my Wii sitting right here, actually, and I love the dang thing actually, but I wish it did better because it's a nice little system. But I remember with the Wii U, right? You could go on with custom firmware, right? You could play Splatoon online with custom firmware, and you could mod the dang thing. You could even cheat online if you wanted to. I never did, of course, but people did all the time, and it's actually infuriating because they cover the map with their color ink constantly, and there's no way you could possibly win because they just cheat. But anyway, you could do that, and they didn't stop you. You wouldn't get banned. You had to really do something incredibly stupid and basically scream in Nintendo's face to get banned on the Wii U. And even then, I don't know if you could get. I don't remember the extent of the ban, but it wasn't it was unheard of to be banned on the Wii U. And you could and all you need to do to mod the Wii U to this day, all you need to do to mod the Wii U is get an SD card, go to a certain website. It's Lodine, I believe, .ovh, I think. And you tap the start button, and bam, it's modded. And if you want to unmod it and go back to a clean Wii U, turn it off, turn it back on, right? Because it's a memory exploit. It's only active in memory, so it's not editing your Wii U's data at all. So they can't detect it like that. The Wii U is a beautiful system to mod. Actually, if anyone's like looking at to try to like get into console hacking or whatever, the Wii and the Wii U, dude, you can crack those things wide open. You can do whatever the heck you want with those systems. It's beautiful. I highly recommend modding those if you're looking to like get into console modding, because those are really easy. All you need is an SD card, like seriously, and you can do whatever the heck you want. It's you won't get banned or anything. They don't care. It's beautiful. Anyway, let me shut up. From who said this? Number 7. Acquire the Sire. I don't know if this is got anything copyrighted, but we'll find out. It might. Oh, yes. It's just like I remember from my childhood when I had too much Benadryl, and I had a fever dream that one time, and it was just like this actually, and their necks did that in that motion, and then they bashed them against the ground very fast. But that part isn't recreated here, so it did lose some accuracy points. Oh, it's Kirby music. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. It's Kirby. Yeah, thanks, guys. I haven't played enough Kirby games to know. Sorry. That's really good. Is that by the same person who did Egg Dog? It sure is. Zamsire. Very good channel. They make tons of videos that are just like that one. So go look them up if you like that. It's beautiful. They're really good. Broke webkit exploits. Woke using a paperclip. Yep. Actually, fun story. It's not the first time that people modded a Nintendo console using what's essentially a piece of metal. Ever heard of Team Tweezers? Spelled in the most cutesy way possible with 2 I's instead of 2 E's, I guess. To make it sound like we. Anyway, they're pretty well known within the Nintendo like modding community, and because they're the ones who discovered a lot of exploits, right? They discovered the paperclip thing, if I remember correctly, on the Switch. They also discovered a bug on the Wii, and get this, you know how they got their name? Team Tweezers? I didn't know this for the longest time. I seriously didn't know. I just assumed it was a fun little name, but no. The name has a meaning. They originally found out, they got I guess a private key of some sort on the Wii, which allowed people to then mod the Wii, right? They were the ones who did that. And the way they did it was, they opened up the Wii, and they like figured out enough about how the board worked to then figure out how they could reroute something to get information they weren't supposed to have from the inside of the Wii, right? And they rerouted it using a pair of tweezers. They just stuck in some tweezers into a certain spot on the board, and it rerouted the data to a place it wasn't supposed to go, and they were able to read it. And they got a private key they weren't supposed to have. And then once they had that key, they could do whatever the heck they wanted, basically. So that's how they got their name, Team Tweezers, using tweezers. So I just find that hilarious. They went from tweezers to paperclips, but all it takes to model a Nintendo system is a piece of some sort of metal. It's great. Hey Sanic, look at all those Pokemons. I can't help but agree. Anyway, so we're gonna look at a few more reads here, and then I'm gonna sleep. We're gonna try to go a little faster here. It's from Taz. It's a tweet from how do you say that? CHISAKANON? I guess Chisikanon or something. Anyway, we got a tweet here. Stuff like this makes me lose my mind. What the frick is this? Coffee or tea? Coffee. Wrong. It's tea. And then I'd like to open an account. Who cares? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's rare that that kind of thing happens, but when it does, I agree. It's like freaking annoying when people do that. Someone replied to it with this as well. I'm going to deliver the baby. Actually, we'd like him to keep his liver. Oof. Oh no. Yeah, people being jerks. It's great. I love when that happens. Another video here from Taz, I assume. Yes. Ever have one of those feelings? Oh, he's gonna get. Oh, okay, he's fine. Nice. The best thing about this game is just watching all of the tweets of people like a Pokemon screwing around, basically. It's great. Jun Zenoe's final strum. Oh, okay. The final strum, everyone. Shutterstock, that's how you know it's gonna be good. Yes! No! Dude, no! And then it loops, kind of. That is a quality meme. That's from @IceSnort on Twitter. That is very good. Holy frick. June. No, why did it have to be June? They could have taken me instead. Talk on it. Okay, we've got 2 videos here from Hyper I'm going to show, and then I'm going to show the rest of the images. I'm going to try to do it fast. So this is them screwing around. Oh, these are actually GIFs, my bad. And I don't really have a good way of showing GIFs, so I'm just going to show it like this. Oh, you weren't kidding. Your usual shenanigans. Woo! That's really good. And there's another one over here as well. Silver freaking dies. You told me this was gonna happen, I think, but I still didn't expect that. For some, oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, don't mind any of the trending hashtags. I don't care. I don't care about the state. Anyway, you purposely tried to hide that from me because you knew you'd love it until the break. You wanted to retweet it so badly. Oh yeah, dude, I definitely would have seen it if you retweeted it. I love the heck out of it. That's amazing. Like, that's beautiful. Oh my goodness, thank you for doing that. Oh my gosh, that was amazing. Holy freak. Alright, so we're gonna look at some images real fast here, and then stuff for tonight. From Taz, tweet here. I refuse to give context. Alright, let's see what we got here. People need spend less time on cell phone and make more time on traffic cone. Oh wait, sorry, and more time on traffic cone. Less time thinking about Fortnite, cell phone, and more time thinking about traffic cone. Less time on cereal and McDonald's and more time on traffic cone. Back when I was young, we drank traffic cone straight from the hose. You millennials have it so easy. They always say, give me pumpkin spice latte, but they never say, give me traffic cone. Freaking nice. I assume it's on a YouTube video where that's a meme in the video, right? But what the lack of context is absolutely beautiful on that. That's wonderful. From Santa, we got this. Hello, you're a very nice burp. I'm a what now? So I like how I just instinctively knew to read right to left, even though it's not manga. I don't know what's wrong with me. Well, alright then. That's beautiful. He is a bird. Plot twist revealed. Oh, this looks bad. From Out of Context Pokemon. Oh, man. Don't scroll in the replies. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, whew. Because that's probably not good. That's cursed. From Hyper, we got... yeah. Well, I guess if that's how it's gonna be. I don't make the rules. From Taz, I'm making a new, pass. It's not a repost because I added rules. This is Taz's epic N-word pass. Great, what are the rules? It's in Comic Sans. Let's see if we can read the rules. If this image is not in your DMs or you're not pinged, this is invalid. Otherwise, infinite use. Stop saying bad things about yourself. Oh, that's a rule. That's a good rule. I can get behind that rule. And say good things about Glaceon at least once a day. Glaceon. And we got one more that just came in from oh, 2 more. Okay. And we'll stop after these. I thought the June joke would be based on this. June Sano's favorite melody. Oh, I've seen this video. This is actually really interesting though. It's one that it just basically points out a pattern that June uses a lot. Very, very often. like very often, actually. Holy frick. I like that somebody like took time to find all of the instances where he used this. Holy frick, they use it a lot. Why does this feel like a meme even though it's not? Well, I guess maybe it kind of is, but dang, he uses that riff a lot. Even in the 3D Blast music, I guess. Okay. Holy frick, he's still going. It's still going. Like, he uses the riff this often. Wow. Now, I want to clarify. This isn't meant to discredit Jun Sonoe as an artist. He's extremely talented. It's just interesting. Also, the person who uploaded this video in the replies says, this is just a few examples, there are more, lots more, holy frick. And also, people say, people call this the Sonic lick. Because, honestly, it is. When you hear that, you instantly know that it's like a Sonic game. It just sounds Sonic-like for some reason. That's fun. That's interesting. Also, Mario Tanaka posted in their replies, coming soon, Otani's obsession with Almond's Break. That's a real thing. If you look that up, you know what? I'm gonna do it right now. Because it's on the topic of this, and when else am I gonna show this? Wait, I can't find the video all of a sudden. Well, there's a video I swear that just shows like it plays a bunch of, here we go. It plays a bunch of songs that Otani composed, and just to point out a certain pattern that he uses. It's the Almonds Break. He uses it a lot. So here's some songs he composed. Here's Wave Ocean being lit. And he plays that for a little while. Just make sure you really get it, I guess. Okay, and then he switches over to... This video is slower than the other one. So I think the what he's referring to is in the background the kind of the way the drums kind of sound, right? Right. And it's also in Aquarium Park. For some reason the guy sped up the song. I don't know why, but anyway. And also Rooftop Run. There's just music. This game. That song is so good. Sorry, that was really loud. I forgot how good that is. Even in Hang Castle, if you speed it up, apparently. Okay. So his point is he reuses the same drum beat. It's called an Almond Break, and it's a drum beat that's been around for a while. A lot of people use it though, right? It's not just Tomiya who's doing that, but yeah, he reuses it a lot. But honestly, like, these things are not meant to discredit these composers by any means, right? I just think it's interesting. I think it's fun to notice patterns like that. So wow, I didn't see that. All right, two more little images here that just came in from Sedimentic, and then I'm going to stop. So here we go. This first one here. I don't even know if it's worth playing music because I'm going to stop the stream in like a few minutes. But anyway, Toby Fox uses it in Your Best Nightmare. Oh yeah, frick. Toby, Undertale is OST is actually a really cool example of this kind of thing. Because practically the entire OST is just the same like melody essentially, right? But remixed in ways where you don't necessarily notice it. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, if I recall, even like Megalovania has like traces of the main Undertale. They're all like based on the same song. The Ruins is reused in so many times. in subtle ways, but it's brilliant, right? Because like sometimes you notice it, other times you don't, but you subconsciously notice it. Like, right? Like you don't presently notice that it's a reuse of the same melody, but you subconsciously go, sounds kind of familiar, right? And it fits the world of the game. It's like, frick, it's really clever. Anyway, you did a mashup of Wave Ocean and Your Best Nightmare. For some reason, the percussion was on point. That sounds interesting. I might want to hear that sometime. But yeah, I love tips like this that composers use. I'd like to compose music, but I'm not good at it. Like in my head, okay. Oh, I don't know if that's true. I feel like I can compose it. At least I feel like I can come up with music. Because in my head, I have all these ideas for songs, some with lyrics, some without, right? That I'm pretty proud of, that I actually think sound pretty good. But when I try to actually like sit down and like try to make it, I can't do it, right? Like the only instrument I can kind of play is the piano, right? And I'm not good at it. I can only do one hand at a time for some reason. And that's it, right? And I think I sing okay, but not, great. It's kind of cringe sometimes. And I don't know how to like, use any software to compose. I've tried several different free ones, but I can't seem to make anything good with them, even remotely good with them, right? I feel like if I kept trying it, I'd get better and I'd be able to like, do more with the software at least. But it's one of those long-term goals. Like being good at drawing, that'd be nice. You have to actually try to make it happen, right? It doesn't happen overnight. It takes a long time. So yeah, I should try, right? I should actually try to do it, but meh. I don't have enough time. Hopefully someday. Anyway, all right. From Setting Medic, caption this. Okay. Okay. Here we go. When the world's trying to shut you down, but you're just not feeling it today. And something like that, right? And this one, what's even going on in this? He's just kind of floating, I guess? Or the tiles are borked, or what's... I'm not actually totally clear on what exactly is happening here. But, I guess he's at the edge of a cliff or something? Okay, when you've just about freaking had it. Those are my captions. They're not good, but you're welcome. You have to check your backups. Doesn't seem like he isn't touching the ground. That's it. Oh, he's not touching it at all. He's floating. Oh, I didn't notice. Wow. Okay. November week 1. I don't know. Whatever. A few people will get that. Because I didn't explain my joke well. You founded some DMs with someone? Oh, nice. Well, if you can send it, I can show it real fast, and then I'll stop. But for tonight, but otherwise it's cool. Yeah, I will, Taz. No worries. So let me see if you don't have to send it, but let me know if you're going to or not, so I can check it out if you are. But yeah, oh, you sent it. Okay, here we go. Okay, and also one more from Cedric just came in. So okay, we'll show these real fast, and this will actually be it. So here we go. This is from Hyper. It's called Bad.mp3. So you know what he thinks of it. So it's again a mashup of Wave Ocean and what is he? Your Best Nightmare, right? Made for fun. So the point is, the drums sounded really similar. So while that's playing, let me show the Cedric meme. Gas low. Yep. Wait, hang on. I'm too slow to make this joke work, dang it. Oh, yes. Yep. we're just gonna, I just wanted to make it look nightmarish, I don't know. Yes, love this music. It goes so well together. Okay, Hyper, I have to be honest. I know you're saying it's bad. Like, this, as far as mashups go, this is really good. Like, it actually fits perfectly. What the frick? I mean, as perfectly as Your Best Nightmare and Wave Motion and the Inlet are gonna fit. My goodness. The drum beat is hilarious. Anyway, imagine every song with the bass thing. Yeah, dude. Oh, this is beautiful. I love it. Holy frick. Oh yeah, that part's a little rough. I'm surprised how much you were able to make it sync up though. That's funny. Wow, that's amazing. Anyway, that's freaking beautiful. Thank you for setting that Hyper. Holy frick. I agree with her actually. Wow. The spikes in the wall, that's the point. Dumb, big, stupid, dumb. Oh, don't say that. Okay, when you said the first dumb, I was like, that's fine. But when you said the second dumb, dude, you pushed it too far. Come on. I'm gonna go to bed sad now. What? Is that what you wanted? Is that what you all wanted this, didn't you? I'm done. Well, I'll give you what you wanted. I'll delete my channel. And people will be like, good. I'm obviously joking. Anyway. That was a stream. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Well, today, but tomorrow basically, right? Whatever. I'm gonna be streaming Sonic Colors, and I've actually practiced it over the weekend. I've gotten to the point where I could do it in 4 hours. Like I'm not just the game. I beat the game in 2 hours, roughly. I'm talking like I can do the 100% in 4 hours. Which is really great. So I can't wait to show that because it's kind of fun. There's a lot of like ways you can optimize it, which is kind of fun. I'm obviously like a speedrunner or anything, but I like spent some time trying to find a good way to do it. You know how the game unlocks levels in different order? We'd be using that. I'll say that. It's kind of fun. But anyway, yeah, I can't wait to stream that. I love that game. It's going to be a blast. And yeah, we are confirmed definitely going to be able to do the whole thing, 100% everything in one stream. Because I already verified that ahead of time on like Sonic 4, where I just went, yeah, probably. I don't know. I mean, probably, right? I actually looked at colors and I timed how long it takes me to do it. And I did a complete run through of it, and I did it in 4 hours. So, should be possible. But anyway, with that said... thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoy it. I'll be back tomorrow with colors. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, Taz will be there as well, so you know, hype. To check that out, right? I'm just gonna plug my own freaking stream. Anyway, good night. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. I don't know how to end streams. How would Taz end this? Oh, he would die, but I can't do that. I don't have anything sharp enough. Oh, Glaceon. Okay, perfect. Later, everyone.